operation. It cost me 52 grand. Felt so proud when I walked into the shipyard and put the keys in my hand. It may only have a small hard point, but size doesn't matter to me. Because she's mine and she blows my mind. She's my beautiful space taxi. Oh, I'm a hauler, such a baller. Zargon Peterson, I bow to you. Oh, it's a mini for the left, but it's got nothing in his pants. God damn it, I love you. My space taxi, yeah, my space taxi. Oh yeah, my space taxi, yeah, my space taxi. So it would jump just like a lady. It maxed out at 30.9. When fully laden, its ass was a beautiful thing. No shit kicks to mess with its fine lines. Just to do open for community goal. Thought I'd raise a buck or two. Some guy called Potter ripped my shield. Oh, what a rider, I'm a 1% hole. So charge my drive. Oh, I'm a holder. Yeah, such a baller. Zargon Peterson, I bow to you. It's a mini for the lance with the nothing in his pants, but goddamn it, I love you. We're my hauler, such a baller. Zargon Peterson, I bow to you. And it's a mini for the lance, but it's got nothing in his pants, but goddamn it, I love you.
Oh, hi there. Sorry, I was just at Felicity Farseer. What are you doing? Oh, we're live. Well, hello, people. How's it going? Welcome to Dangus Streams, Saturday stream. And how you doing? We got Minarni here in the chat. Say hello, Minarni.
Hola.
Ah, there he is. Yeah, and we got Felicity Farseer in the background, who is, of course, one of the very first engineers that you'll unlock in this game. But now you can actually visit them in person, which is kind of cool, and just sort of show them how weird you are. But how you going? We got people. We got people in the chat. We got Tigger. We got Dark Heavy 8. We got Ray Mobula. How you doing, guys? And Loot, of course. Ready for a riot. When the bio break happens, I'm sure there will be one. There seems to be every time. It's a poop riot. Anyway, today, figured we'd do a stream with a couple themes or objectives, I guess. The first is basically to check out the wreck of the Alexandria. And for those who don't remember, in sort of very layman's terms, the Alexandria was a megaship carrying a bunch of Guardian artifacts. It basically went missing, and apparently its wreckage has been discovered. This was in the Galnet news. I don't know, can you get the Galnet from this thing here? Let's see. Where is the Galnet? There is the Galnet. So there was this article posted pretty recently. No, oh god, there's been a lot of Galnet recently. Apparently, yeah, there's another community goal. Is it? It's mining. Shh, whatever. No, I think it's something else, but I don't know. I'll check it out later in the week. We've been pretty busy with some faction stuff, which I'll get into after introducing the Alexandria here. So yeah, the Aegis megaship Alexandria vanished into hyperspace 7 months ago, right? When like Odyssey launched. And it has been found in the Wregoe TCX B29-0 system. A select group of independent pilots located the Alexandria, probably from Canon. A search instigated from Professor Alba Tesru, former head of research at Aegis. Is this an NPC or a player? I don't know. She was forced to resign as the result of the Bauman report. That sounds very legalese. Which was come on, Galnet people, like so. The Bauman report, which was instigated by the controversial laws of this megaship. In June 3307, the Alexandria was pursued by Thargoid vessels due to a considerable number of Guardian artifacts held on board. It initiated a hyperspace jump to the HIP 30944 system to offload its cargo, but never arrived. The megaship was assumed to have been hyperdicted by the Thargoids, resulting in the death of all 4,000 crew members. According to the on-site witnesses, the remains of the Alexandria are currently scattered across the planetary rings of Wregoe, TCX B29-0, AB, AV2A, B fire truck. Ships are investigating the debris, but so far have not reported finding any survivors or Guardian relics. I went on to another article. Losing the blah 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 blah. Get on that fluff. But yeah, so that's kind of interesting. So I figure, well, what we'll do is go see if we can find the logs of the Alexandria. I know it's been out for like, maybe a week or two, but we've been busy with faction news, which I'll also get into. So let me just show you this. How do I go to the damn? Okay, here we go. I don't like these new Odyssey UIs, you know? They're not fun. Anyway, I plotted a charted a plot to the Wregoe system, so not too far away. We'll need some fuel scooping, but I also got the CG FSDs, so I put one in a Dolphin and just sort of max my jump range. But the other news is from the Balones system. Yeah, if we take a look here. We have, so basically between Dark Heavy 8, Takoso, and myself, and mainly those two, but I helped, and also from help from other commanders who I don't know were out there. Dangus Investigations is now the owner of the Balones system. We had a civil war over the last week, and day after day we went into conflict zones. We won 4 days in a row, and it's already over. We are in control of the system. And actually, the Balones is now an anarchy system, thanks to Dangus Investigations. You can write a check to P.O. Box 452 at the Tidyman Dock Station, which is the sort of prize that we've captured here. So you can see that, like, we actually own Tidyman. Like, that's our station now. So that's wicked. And you can see here, not only that, like, we got a lot of the ground facilities. So, like, medical. That's Balones Nationalist, but Asaju Chemical Hub is Dangus Investigations. So, it's kind of cool. You can actually visit these little settlements or whatever, and you can get faction missions from them. And go around and see people working for Dangus Investigations. So I wanted to start this off and say, first of all, a huge thank you and congratulations to especially the two, I think, biggest influences in this war, which was Takoso and Dark Heavy 8. I give you both the Purple Nurple medal of Valor, and you are warriors for Dangus. Promotions all around. That really, those guys were going in, like very early in the day, just getting the conflict zones done. I would join them later on. I did some conflict zones as myself, both in the air and on the ground. So we had boots on the ground, we had lasers in the sky, and we have triumphed. We are victorious. It's like, I don't know what that means, but like, yeah, it's cool. We turned the system into an anarchy, and our faction could go into expansion, or we could continue to work the system and bring more things under the thumb of Dangus. There still is, like a couple other stations. There's Brule Landing that's owned by the feds. Maybe we could get rid of, I think we want to kill the nationalists because we don't like dictators. But it's super cool, man, to see, like, yeah, Dangus Investigations is literally the owner of the system. I'll show you here on the map, too. Where did it go? Balones, where are you? Okay. It's kind of like, you can see here, like, it's basically a few blocks away from the edge of the bubble. Like, there's no humanity here, and Balones is just right there on the edge. It's a real true backwater. Yeah, like, if you look, where is it? Somewhere here you see Dangus. Whatever. Anyway, congratulations to us. Yay! So that was our first civil war. I'm sure there'll be many more wars and exploits and faction knowledge to come. I have no idea what I'm doing, but we're gonna have fun. For now, you can visit Dangus and you can do missions for them and help us, just take over the system. But yeah, check out this dolphin I made. So this is like my second or third dolphin. I have like a bunch of dolphins. I have a bunch of the same ship, but I kind of respect them for different purposes. I'll show you what I've done with this one. I've really gone for a weird Frankenstein build. So first of all, I'll just show you the jump range is 54. Where'd you go? 54.28 light years. Of course, I need limpets. So we'll have to go get limpets. But not a lot of shield health. Like, it's kind of stripped down. So essentially, I've got thrusters here, and they are... Actually, maybe I can show you from outfitting. I'm at Farseer Inc. There should be an outfitting. But they don't sell limpets, and I'm like, how do you not sell limpets, Felicity? You would make a killing. So I've got no weapons, because this is not a ship of war. We've got a heatsink launcher, a Xeno scanner, and a shutdown field neutralizer, just in case, because we are heading out of the bubble in a, a perilous direction. We've got lightweight alloys just to reduce our weight, so not a lot of armor. I've got a 2A power plant. This is a class 4 slot, but is it tacky, a golden dolphin? It's very yellow though. It's like taxi yellow. It is a bit taxi, not tacky. But yeah, I've got a power plant here that's 2A but engineered overcharged, right? And monstered, because otherwise I wouldn't have the power to support the rest of this build. I've got 5D thrusters, and I gave them clean drive tuning with drag drives. And then this is the frame shift drive pre-engineered. Now, let this be a PSA to all you out there. It is pre-engineered, and you cannot change the engineering on it. So it is double engineered. It's got a fully maxed out FSD range, but it also has boot time reduction, which is awesome. But it doesn't have an experimental. However, you can take this puppy to Felicity Farseer, and you can add an experimental without screwing it up, right? It says this is a pre-engineered module, and it cannot be modified, but you can add experimental effects. So I threw Mask Manager on there to get a little bit more. I was debating between that and what was the other one? Like deep drive, the one that draws more fuel, but you can jump further distances. But I figured Mask Manager just improved that jump range
30.
a little bit nicely. What was it? 30?
30, I think.
30 what?
Yeah. Runs heavier.
Oh, okay. Anyway, I got 4D life support. Actually, I wanted to see if I could make that lower, but it didn't seem to be an option. And I've got a 2D power distributor. So again, it's got charge enhanced power just to make sure that I can boost every once in a while if we do run into trouble. But this ship is pretty vulnerable, and we are playing in open. Sensors, I've got lightweight scanner just to reduce a little bit of the weight there. And when we get to optional, I put a shield generator on it. It's just a 3D with enhanced field power. And that's just, again, when you're landing on planets, it is nice to have a shield generator if you like to boop into the ground, which I do often. But I've got a 4A fuel scoop, a 4G planetary vehicle hangar with both a Scorpion and a Scarab. I've got a Xeno Limpet controller, which gives you research, decontamination, and repair. The research in particular might be interesting. If we do encounter some Thargoids, I will want to sample their flesh for science. And a little cargo rack, of course, to give us the ability to have 4 limpets. I've got a frameshift drive booster, a detailed surface scanner, and then docking and super cruise assist because I'm lazy. But that's pretty much it. It's like a very stripped down build, but it's a jumper. It's meant for jumping. And that is what we will do today. Let me just make sure the music's the right... There we go. But yeah, I'd be interested to know if anyone out there has been there to the Alexandria. But it'll be interesting to see what's up over there. Exactly what David Braden would say. Spooky skeleton, yes. This is my Dominator suit skin or whatever. Felicity Farseer is a wonderful looking base. What am I doing? Yeah, up. See here, the engineer bases were kind of hand-picked for their locations, but they also have these cool structures. Felicity Farseer has this wonderful spire, which you gotta watch out when you're boosting in or out. You don't want to smack into it. Yee! I'd like to live, Dangus. All right, so we shall head. Can we jump? No, it's through the planet. We're gonna have to head to hyperspace. How many light years away is the Alexandria? Well, let me just get to Super Cruise because it's gonna... Yeah, I knew it was gonna do that. Hey, how you doing, Tukoso? Oh, Tukoso, you missed the medal ceremony. You got a medal. You got the Purple Nurple honor of bravery, Valerie, war experience for your help and assistance in helping Dangus get Balones. But yeah, how many light years is it away from Dekiat? Would be the question, I guess. Well, that's what I can show you. Why are there no stars? What have I done? There we go. It is about 400 light years away from Dekiat. So, depending where you are is how far it's out. But 400 light years isn't terrible. That is how many jumps? 8 jumps in my lovely Dolphin. Again, the Dolphin is one of my favorite small ships. Not because it's like a super great ship, but it's got a beautiful cockpit. I love the look of it. It's like it literally looks like a little dolphin, a little whale. And ship kits they've got on it that are pretty cool. But yeah, the Golden Dolphin. Pretty. No, the ship kit's really... It kind of sucks because you have to buy the whole thing. But I only like about, one of each type. I wish you could buy those individually, but anyway. Sorry, what were you going to say there?
Huh?
Yeah, what were you saying there?
Oh, I was thinking about they should add a new ship on South Cougar called the Orca. Do they have a Orca?
Well, they do have an Orca. They have the Dolphin, the Orca, and the Beluga.
Yeah.
In the whale class of ships, right? We were talking about this the other day, and it's like you have Python and Adder and Asp and all the sort of snake ships, the Cobra, and then you have the Dolphin ships, and then you have the bird name ships like the Eagle and the Vulture. But then there's like the Alliance ships are like Chieftain, Crusader, and Challenger, and I think they're Dark Heavy said they were like British tanks. And it's like, why not like dog names, like the Golden Retriever, the Poodle, the Pug. What ship would the Pug look like? I would love to see that ship design. Just a short, stubby one. It's just like a little square with a mangled front. Just like imagine like the front 1/4 of a T7 with an engine on the back. Single carrier jump for you, Tigger. Yeah, you know what? Hey, if you got a carrier, do it up. I don't mind heading out the old-fashioned way, but one day I'll have a carrier. One day, when I have $10 billion, I need to go mining. We'll do some mining. Oh, Jacosa, you're in the chat too. How you doing, man?
Good man, how you doing? You alright?
I'm doing great. It's a
Just logged in.
sunny day in space. If you just go next to a sun.
It's always a sunny day.
It's always a sunny day if you just find a star and stare at it.
There's no weather. It's great.
Ooh, I like those Rainbobula. The porpoise and the manatee. Well, I mean, we already have the dolphin, so I mean, maybe the porpoise could be like an alternate variant of the dolphin. The manatee, I think, would be great. Like, imagine like something that looks like an orca, but it's like spec'd like a T7.
Maybe they should go for like vegetables of some sort.
The carrot?
Yeah.
The potato?
So the
Dugong.
Dugong. That'd be great, man. A Dugong.
I want to fly a starfruit.
Or a manatee. That'd be a good ship, I think.
Yeah, manatee I like. And then you like, isn't the Scientologists at the very top tier of Scientology? They believe that there's an intergalactic manatee, or maybe he's a walrus. I'm not sure if he's a walrus or a manatee.
Oh yeah.
It's called Xenu. Xenu is their and of course by the lore, I think he dumped a bunch of like aliens on Earth and then like neutron bombed them and they're ghosts on us and those are like negative emotions and shit. This is like top tier Scientology stuff. You gotta get on you gotta get out to international waters on the boat before they'll tell you that. But if they had a manatee ship, you could just fly. I would name it Xenu.
Yeah, that'd be cool, wouldn't it? Yeah. You'd have to get a carrier one day. See, you can do it. That's got to be some kind of new exploit, isn't it, at some point? Because they've like leveled everything out. It's like, oh no, but we need the exploits. When it's all level, it's hard.
Well, I would just be happy if they had regular community goals and they like multiplied the whatever number they were going to put for the community goal, multiply that by 10.
Yeah.
And then the community goals would be awesome. Everyone would be doing them, and that's what the gold rush should be, right? Is like, hey, we need like supplies at this base. We're gonna pay 10 times the amount in trade.
Yeah. The gold rushes they've mentioned before, and it's like they would be really good to get them on, wouldn't it? So it adds that bit of excitement to the game.
Well, just like make the community goals the biggest thing, so that like everyone participates in them, right?
Yeah, totally.
Or just let mining be super buffed, because it's like if you're gonna do all that work, all that grunt work, you might as well get good pay for it. It is still that's how I got my elite trading rank, was from like that little I can't remember if it was like from void opals or from low temperature diamonds, but I did both of those, and it's like I spent it all in rebuy and ships and outfitting and all that stuff. So all of that's gone now, but.
No, I like the when they had the overlapping void opals and all that sort of stuff, because they were like out of the bubble, and when you go out there were pirates and everything. There, it's really quite good. I went to do it all open, and it's quite good. It's quite dangerous, quite good fun to think, So yeah, but again, I've got enough money to not worry about things. But it was quite cool.
Yeah, Boran was quite the haul, and then I remember like the Rhea passenger missions. That's where I made a lot of other money. And then the very first one, I would say the very first one I did was the rare good trade circuit. That's not really an exploit. That's working as intended, right? And it's not that crazy. Then I remember doing like the road to riches and like exploration data, being like, okay, there's my next big payday. And then there was Sothis Sios and doing those. And
there was skimmers you could kill in.
Yes.
Where was that?
The skimmer massacre missions were the one right between, like where you could stack like 20 missions. And let's say the highest one was like kill 50 skimmers. You kill 50 skimmers, you've completed all missions. You cash them in. That was a very profitable time. But they got that one, and then after that one moved on to Rhea, and then they kind of nerfed that one, and then it was the mining, and now. And also,
I did Ramtard one where you had to go and scan all the Guardian stuff, and you get 50 million. If you did all of it, you get 100 million.
Yeah, the $100 million mission.
Did that twice. I mean,
the problem is like the time ratio of how much time you have to spend to do that is insane. And then it was glitched. It was totally glitched. So people were doing it, and
it was so crazy.
Yeah, I think it works. I think you can still get it. Like I haven't visited Ramtown in a while, but I'm pretty sure that still pops up.
Right, yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah.
I wonder if you can do it multiple times, because I never completed it. I remember getting like.
Hey, can you?
10 million. What was that?
No, I did it twice.
I'm joining you on my conda.
In your conda. Okay. I don't think we have to land anywhere in this one.
You in my conda.
We don't have to land anywhere in this one, so we should be okay.
Where are we heading to, Spatula? Because I don't know where to go.
Oh yeah, sorry. The
right.
Into the Wregoe TCX B29. If you actually look in the description of the stream, I think I put it there as well.
See, I was too lazy to even look in the description. Yeah. You've done all the work. And
I hide things there. You have to be a detective yourself to figure it out.
You have to press the button to open the show more, you see?
Yeah.
And I'm not a show more guy. I'm like, oh, come on.
Show less. Less is more.
Far too lazy, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's not too 450.
And I think we actually just got here. Holy shit. Yeah, that wasn't too long at all. See, this dolphin is fast.
Yeah,
you know what? That increased boot time increase must really be subtly helping a lot. That's cool.
Is that the engineered one, is it?
Yeah, so I got the double engineered drive, which kind of, it kind of sucks because the ones that you got were 3, 4, like 3A, 4A, and then 6A. But most of the medium ships that I wanted to put it in are 5A, like the crates and the pipelines. Yeah,
of course.
But then like. So the 6A I think would only be really useful in an Anaconda and like a T9 or a T10, I guess. Yeah. But I'm like, I wanted a 5A. Where's my 5A? That's the one I need.
That's the one, isn't it? That's amazing.
Yeah, I was hoping to equip a Quake Phantom. A Quake Phantom.
Maybe they're saving that though for the Quake Phantom. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it would like I still engineered my Quake Phantom to around the same jump distance, but by the time I had sort of put everything into this dolphin, I kind of fell in love with it. But I do want to let everyone know again, if you missed it earlier, you can take the pre-engineered, double-engineered FSDs to Felicity Farseer, and you can add an experimental effect. It kind of says it says that this is pre-engineered and it can be modified, but it doesn't have experimental, and you can take it to Felicity Farseer and put Mass Manager or deep impact charge or whatever on it.
Right, I say that's quite cool then.
Yeah. So like if people read the text, it would seem like you shouldn't be able to do that, but you can.
Yeah, they're giving a lot of things away, aren't they? Getting little treats for us all now. It's quite good.
Well, let me put it this way. I don't know if it's a glitch or not, but do it before they find out.
yeah.
Because if Frontier finds out that you're having fun and you're making progress, they will...
They'll remove it.
Yeah. So let me see here. According to us, there remains the Alexandria currently... okay, so it's AB2A is what we're looking for. I was looking for, like, what is the system here? What are you doing? How you doing, Reese Taward? One day he will have a carrier after a zillion streams without Fs. So never. I think this is the ABA would be like this one. Is it this one? I'm assuming it's this one because all the fleet carriers are there.
Yeah, imagine.
The easy part with some of these discoveries, just look at where the fleet carriers are, and that's usually where you have to go. Because other commanders are on the case. But yeah, what would be other ship lines you would want to see named after animals or stuff? Like, should they name one after rocks? The igneous cobble?
the slowest ship ever, the igneous cobble would be amazing.
The boulder. What if there were pilotable, like you could shoot a cannon with a pilotable rock? Like a rock with thrusters attached to it.
Yeah.
Or how about after you buy a fleet carrier, for $20 billion, you can buy your own asteroid base and slap thrusters on it in engineering.
I know, get your own asteroid base, it'd be
Fly
great.
around in an asteroid.
Yeah. Just slowly booping things to death in it.
Just pointed at Earth and then just like put the thrusters on, turn flight assist off, and let it go. Say this one's for the dinosaurs.
Yeah.
I hope this is the right one. I could have FSS this, but that would be far too difficult. So I believe, and I did watch, I think it was like a Ricardo Gaming or something came here, and I didn't want to see the logs, but I wanted to see just a preview of what it was. And like you go here and there are signal sources in the rings, and each signal source kind of has the wreckage of the Alexandria. Right. And there are logs that will let us know what the hell happened.
Oh, cool.
I mean, it seems obvious that like Thargoids like Guardian objects, or they like to, if you have them, they will fuck with you.
Yeah.
This is pretty known. And so, a ship hauling and hoarding all these Guardian objects, like, it's kind of obvious, dude. You had it coming. You were asking for it.
Yeah. Well, were they set up with this, you think? Were they? I can't remember if they were. If they were set up to take these things. So that was the
I think it's Aegis, so they were probably trying to research some weapons or something like that. Maybe they wanted to see, like, what, if it would be like kind of like if we ran past this fire station with a giant flaming stick, would any firefighters run after us? Like, experiment. Let's see what happens. All right. Okay, here we go. So we have 6 degraded emission signals. So I think that's what we're looking for. Are they all over the rings? I guess they are. No, that's a fleet carrier. Well, let's sit down and check them out. Let's see what we see.
Yeah, I don't know where they are.
Do you have surface scanner?
Do I have a surface scanner? Yes.
Yeah. Oh fuck.
Let's make this a nice pretty shot. I love descending into the rings, and I love the way that the rings will start to granulate as you start to see the individual rocks, and as you get closer and closer, it, like, the vastness of it, the scale of it just really is cool.
Yeah. Oh, the gold dolphins.
Until everything stopped 30 kilometers.
Ooh, I'm moving far away. But I do love...
Then you are popping with a bunch of rocks.
Pop rocks.
Floating way too close at each other.
It is little Dangus. But that's the point of it. It's okay, the Dangus. The loop of Dangus.
Uh,
Fleet carrier disguised as an asteroid might be cool. That would be a cool skin. Like, even if that was just like a skin that you could buy. And people, people would pay premium dollar for that.
No, you're coming too hot. Boom.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I was hoping to just pop me up there anyway, but. So you can see up ahead within the rocks there is some wreckage. There is some flotsam and jetsam.
oh, cool.
The pieces of the Alexandria. I guess it's like what would be the? I think Starship 1 was the Titanic of Elite. Do you remember when Jasmina Halsey's
Yeah.
Starship? That was like the Titanic of this game. Alright, so we're approaching the wreckage. We have all sorts of debris here that look like little megaship pieces, little chunks of goodness. Some larger than others. They are boopable.
Yeah.
They are corporeal. They're not. This is not like a ghost or anything. Let's see here. Is there anything on the contacts? No. Ideally, we're looking for some like logs or something like that. So we shall fly around the debris.
Smell, isn't there? It's a lot of debris, isn't it? There's no white things on your scan reader, is there?
I think I might have something.
Oh.
Okay, so right at the degraded emissions source, yeah, there's a large chunk here. Ship log uplink. Alright, let's get in there. Where the hell is it? Is it here? This is it? Hold on. Data link? Okay.
Oh.
Oh yeah, there it is. It's right, well, let me turn my lights on.
Oh, yeah.
Ship. Lights. Oop, what happened? Oh, it's rotating. Or maybe I'm rotating?
You got assist off.
No, I think it is rotating. But you can see there, yeah, there's a little white box, or, well, I suppose it's a black box, but it's white and red, really. But that must be what we're scanning. So, which one is this? Oh, this is the first one. Okay, so we can listen to it right away. All right, let me throw that up here. Let's listen to this log.
May 28th, 3307. Captain Morales, private log.
I can't hear anything yet. I don't think game sounds on.
Oh, it'll be on the stream.
Up in the stream, sorry.
It's
I'll catch the link, I'll be quiet.
The plan was for the Alexandria
there's
to
good voice
leave
acting.
Delphi and seek refuge in the Sol system. It's about the safer locations humanity has to offer. Right. Well, the Thargoids followed us to our first waypoint in HIP 16538. The only reason the Alexandria is still intact is due to independent pilots jumping in to protect us. God knows how this war would have panned out without them. To really put the spotlight on things, the Federation banned the Alexandria from entering its space a few days ago. They're convinced that our cargo is attracting the Thargoids. Maybe they're right. I thought the Thargoid curse was nonsense, but something's drawing them like flies around crap. It's no secret that Guardian tech stirs Thargoids up pretty badly. Maybe Aegis should have thought of that before filling my ship's cargo holds with this stuff. A few of my crew have suggested jettisoning the Guardian artifacts. I understand why. They're nervous. But the cargo is critical to Aegis's work. We have to make sure the cargo is dispersed securely via Aegis craft. Not easy to do while there's Thargoids and the civilian population to worry about. Since Sol's off the menu, the Alexandria has been redirected to HIP 30944. It's a practically empty system. We have vessels farming the tritium for the jump, but it's dangerous out there with the Thargoids prowling. I estimate a week before we're ready to move. Anyway, that's it for now. I need to contact Admiral Tanner to discuss the cargo exchange schedule. Hopefully, I'll have some better news next time.
Interesting. So yeah, that pretty much doesn't tell us anything new, but yeah, the Thargoids were attacking them. Some commanders cave in, saved them. They were able to jump out. And they got banned from Sol. They were blacklisted. Their permit was revoked. I mean, is Sol really the most secure system, though? There's got to be a couple other pretty... Like, what about San 2? Why didn't he just go to San 2? There's no permit lock there. But anyway, they've been redirected to HIP, like, 30944. Like, where is that? Like, it's a practically empty system. Oh, okay, we can't get into Sol. We'll just go to the middle of nowhere. That'd be like in a horror movie. Like, the killer's chasing me. I'll run into the country. He'll never find me in this cornfield. Like, go to the police station.
Yeah, we'll go away in the barn with no lights. Like, be fine.
Like, you had all this cargo, right? Where were you going to take it? Is it, like, you were going to take it to Sol? Okay, well, like, you can't find... Like, I'll buy the Guardian artifacts.
Yeah, sounds like they're totally stitched up, though, don't they? Like, they go here, and then if you can't get it, got to go somewhere even further away. So they were being really toited around for the Thargoids to catch them, sort of thing. And
like, and then they go, okay, we got to mine for tritium. Like, freaking buy some. What you own a carrier, you're Aegis. You can't get you have to go mining for it. Have a community goal. People will help you.
Yeah. Aegis must have a few quid, you think, wouldn't you?
I feel like some classic horror movie mistakes were made by this carrier that like could have prevented their death. But hey, you know, it's not like I have a fleet carrier, so I have no experience.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's go find another log. Let's see if we can find some more. I want to find out more about like how did the Thargoids? Maybe there'll be a Thargoid mothership or something implied. That'd be cool.
Yeah, that would be cool, wouldn't it?
Oh, like why can't I jump? Hard points. You know, like I mean, like really, like it's just a scanner. I have no guns.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. What is? You can use your deep scanner out.
Yeah, why is the article says there's a ring on AB2A, but it's a solid rock when I got there. Instead, you got AB2. This, something wrong with the article.
It's AB2, yeah. What is the article saying? A different
AB2A. The article says the rings of AB2A. AB2A is the moon of this gas ball. It's a rock. There's no ring on that rock.
No, but AB2A is like the middle ones, right? Like you're probably thinking of AB2-1?
No.
Like, this is AB2. Oh, you see like A
just
meaning the moon.
The damn article.
Oh, A meaning the moon.
AB2A is the moon of this gas ball.
Well, maybe there's more.
It's a solid rock with no ring.
Does that moon have rings?
You are standing on AB2. I feel like you can hear me sometimes.
No. I have terrible hearing to start with. I'm going to need a hearing aid at some point later in life. I've ruined it with loud music and...
and large beers.
Yeah, and Q-tips going way too deep. But, yeah, like, okay, so that is bizarre. So maybe well, either A, it's maybe there are rings around that moon and there's something to be discovered there, or B, maybe Galnet typos again. Okay, which log did we just get? I think we just went back to the same place that we were. Damn it! Okay.
Where did you get the log? You are at AB2, right?
Yeah, so you go to AB2, and then you basically just go over the rings, and you will see degraded emission sources. And there are several of them, and I think each one has its own log.
Oh.
So it's kind of like a little scavenger hunt, right? Like, whereas most of the places you find all the logs in like a settlement, you go around and scan them all. In this one, you kind of have to jump from signal source to signal source. But that interests me because it shows me that, okay, now Frontier can place signal sources and determine what's in each of them. That's kind of cool. They can use that for some storytelling scenarios.
Yeah, it's
maybe
great.
Something is wrong with the.
Oh, they're all here. Oh, they're in a line.
I scanned the AP2A. There is literally nothing on there.
So looking at how these are distributed, it's like I guess like they must have blown up and.
Now, minor wreckage is that one.
What was
Minor
it?
wreckage, I think, is. Can I give you some. Nothing. Like
Oh,
bug.
yeah.
Distress beacon, well.
I was getting an echo of you.
Well, also. Some.
Yeah, so we're coming in on the second degraded
season.
missions, and it looks like pretty much the same sort of setup. So I don't think they're using like you're not going to find like different pieces of the mega ship that are identifiable. It's been broken up so small that they're just. Ooh, look at that! Can I go in here? Oh my god, I can. Oh my god, that's cool. That's actually really cool. I just flew through a piece of the mega ship.
Oh, cool.
That should not have been possible. Like, I did not expect that. I expected there to be some sort of, like, invisible wall, right?
Yeah, yeah. I'll wait for the stream to catch up.
Oops, there go my shields. Hold on. Alright.
That was good flying, that was. Yeah, yeah.
Alright, let me mute the music and I will play the second log.
Attention all crew. This is Captain Morales. The Alexandria has not arrived in HIP 30944 as planned. Our current location is unknown. All navigational systems have been disabled, and our FSD is offline. Long-range sensors are fried. Communication arrays are down. I'll be honest with you. It looks like the ship has been sabotaged by someone who knew exactly what...
Shields online.
My guess is we're floating between star systems. Dead space, my grandpa called it. Could be here for a while. What I can tell you is that life support is still running, and emergency power looks stable. We're not going to run out of air or heat anytime soon. Our cargo and stores are intact. There's a lot of work ahead of us, ladies and gentlemen. I'm confident that we'll get ourselves home, but it's not going to be easy. I need every one of you calm and focused. Officers will be given a full rundown of tasks in the next hour or so. Do everything you're told as efficiently as possible, and the Alexandria will be up and running before you know it. Stay frosty. Morales out.
Why would you say stay frosty when you're, like, gonna die of... If your life support runs out, you're gonna die of cold? That's a terrible thing to tell people. How insensitive.
Really dark sense of humour, so that.
It's just like, hey, we're gonna fall into the sun. Stay hot, guys.
Yeah, it's like,
Motivational
thanks, Captain.
speech. Yeah, but okay, so that's interesting. So it looks like the Alexandria was, didn't make their intended jump. They ended up sort of being stranded in the middle of nowhere, and like we got to fix the ship or we're gonna run out of supplies. And what the hell's going on? What am I stuck on? Hold on. Landing gear. There we go. If you're ever stuck on something, just deploy your landing gear and then retract it, and it will unstuck you. It's the magic. The magic of landing gears.
We magically get redrawn as soon as we put our landing gear down. So we've got to
Yeah,
try and
where is
land
the scanning? Where's the scanning thing?
So basically, when you go into the signal source, you have to go into the wreck. Just go towards the degraded emission signal, and then when you get close enough, it'll appear. Where's a ship launch fighter when you need one? Right, Joko? Yeah, I agree. Now, in a Dolphin, of course, I'm not capable of having one, because the Dolphin is essentially a glorified torpedo that's just been, given its own life support system. Which is how I like to fly the Dolphin in combat, is just ramming into people.
Yeah.
Like real Dolphins do.
Send us a team invite, dude. I'll come and find you. I'm in the system now.
Oh yeah, okay. Let me get you in here. Invite to team.
Dun.
I wonder, we are an open, so I'm wondering if other commanders might be around too.
Yeah, I've
We
not
might run
seen
into
any.
some explorers. But yeah, they're all lined up, so this actually makes it really easy to kind of... It looks like, yeah, that was 1, 2, and then this will be 3
Cool.
out of 5. Oh wait, 6. 6 sources. And then I guess, yeah, like we can check that moon, because Galnet mentioned, like that was a good observation there, Benarni, is that they put the moon in the article. Unless there was some sort of regional dispute and the moon and the gas giant had a treaty and the moon decided, these rings are mine.
Yeah.
Even though they're located over there, like they invaded the rings and the moon people. This is all part of the BGS, right?
Yeah. Heavy settlement case.
It's kind of interesting too. There's like a little bit of a dusty dustiness to the air. I don't know if that's because of the asteroid field or if that's because of the debris, but quite a cool, interesting looking location.
Yeah, it looks really cool.
You can see here just like, yeah, some of these signal sources are getting more and more filled with debris as we go on. Maybe at the end of this we'll find a chunk of the megaship or something. Alright, one more uplink. And that is... Oh, 3 out of 6. Lovely, so they are in sequence. Isn't it crazy that the ship broke apart and then randomly distributed the logs in this specific order? Like, how incredible is that? The odds, right? Okay.
So we're crashing, sir. Please crash in a very safe place where we can put the log in a nice even order.
That way the people, when they find our story, they won't need to, reorganize the order of the logs. We want to be very organized, that people know.
Stay frosty.
Chill the fuck out. Alright, I'm going to play the third log. So this is July 3rd, 3307. So this is back in the summertime. At least, this hemisphere. Alright, let's hear it.
July 3rd, 3307.
Oh, he says the date.
Captain Morales, private log. It's been a month since the failed hyperspace jump. We're still dead in the water, so to speak. Our technicians are working 16-hour days, but aren't achieving much. Whoever sabotaged us knew everything about the Alexandria's operation. They corrupted our computer and wiped all alternates and backups. Most of our interface panels are useless. I can't even order a hot drink from the damned vending machines anymore.
That sucks.
The hardware was crippled as well. Even our shuttles and fighters. Grant assessed the damage and can't work out how the hell it happened. But it happened all right. I'd be impressed if I didn't have 4,000 crew looking to me to get them home. Instead, I want to strangle whoever did this to us. Morales. Where? Port side. Meet me in Docking Bay 1. Vernier says a bunch of heavy freighters just dropped out of hyperspace nearby. Given that we're not broadcasting a signal, they're either the luckiest search party in the galaxy, or they knew exactly where to look.
I like this voice actor. He's got a nice voice. Yeah, so it looks like they were sabotaged. I guess that was mentioned in the last one as well, but even their coffee machines were sabotaged. Those bastards. How dare they? Get between a man and his coffee. But that's interesting. Yeah, their shuttles and fighters were damaged. So maybe their rebuy machine was also re-damaged, and that's why they couldn't just go.
It'd be tough going to a battle and knowing that your drinks machines have been sabotaged. Your morale would fall, wouldn't it, instantly?
If I couldn't have coffee in the morning, there's no way I could
yeah.
function. Like, I don't understand. Yeah, like, I don't... Like, what vile bastards would do that, would sabotage the coffee machine? And that's a detailed operation, right? Like, not only would you need to take out their drives, their engines, their life support, we got to take out their coffee so that they're go on edge, like psychological. Yeah. But okay, so interestingly enough, now it looks like heavy freighters dropped out of hyperspace, so not Thargoids. So the plot thickens. All right, we'll try the next one. But that's interesting. Let me get the music back on, by the way. There we go. So I wonder if like the freighters were trying to help them and then they just accidentally booped them.
It's weird there, like I said, like him saying they arrive really quickly, so it's all obviously a setup, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, he's like, yeah, we're either the luckiest search party in the world, or they knew where we were, right? And I'm like, well, wouldn't the luckiest search party in the world, or maybe they hired some great space tracker, right? Like Dog
Some
the
kind
Bounty
of
Hunter
private-
kind of.
Some kind of private detective who would know exactly where things would be.
Well, you know, and they probably would have hired Wall Glass for it. Goddamn Wall Glass
Yeah,
investigation agency. I swear, one day, people will realize who's the better detective.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll try to just go up this chain. I actually like how it's in a nice, organized line. It's definitely like lore bending, but I'm happy to do it this way.
Yeah.
I wonder if you could just fly between them. They seem to be about like 300 kilometers apart. How long would that actually take? How long would it be?
Quite a while.
Quite a while, but not too bad, would it?
Like if it was like 4 minutes, it might be interesting. But...
Dude, I'm flying a corner. With no boost. My max speed is 200.
What?
How long? Fucking too long.
Why are you doing that to yourself?
Wow.
Is that like there must be a way to upgrade it?
The jump range.
Well, if I upgrade it, I need to grind the engineer stuff to maximize my power plant output. Yeah, I'm not gonna.
You know what? You're right.
Only do it.
I totally understand the pain of the grind, man. Like I need to I want to get my like mods on my suits and my weapons and stuff like that, but I'm actually like I don't want to do it. I don't want to grind. And it just like I don't even get. I'm like I could just get one mod, right? But then I want to grind.
Yeah, it's fun to do
an
the conference runs without having to do any kind of grind. It's just, they're quite good fun actually.
And you know it's funny because there are like different types of grind, right? Like it's essentially like even if I go exploring, I'm grinding by looking for interesting things. You know what I mean? Like. It's just like, what kind of grind do you want to do at the time? And at the time, I don't want to do a shopping list-based grind, where it's like go out and get 5 of these, get 20 of these, and by the way, half of them you just have to go to places and hope that they spawn because it's random. No, that's Like it's funny because I was like looking back on my opinions when Odyssey dropped, and I was pretty optimistic at the time. That like this is a solid foundation, right? But here we are like what 10 months or whatever after Odyssey drops, and they did reduce opinion polls for Kit Fowler, but like the grind is for the on foot upgrades is pretty freaking painful, and they haven't done anything about it.
Yeah.
So
always seems to be their last thing on their list. It's like why?
It's like the one that would make the most people happy.
Yeah.
But then I guess the fear is if everyone had everything they wanted in this game, they would no longer need to play it.
That's the thing, yeah, totally. So you need these slow upgrades, otherwise it doesn't do.
So I don't know, maybe add more shit. Like, you know, it's like okay, now we're adding like another variant of the Anaconda that's like twice as expensive and twice as good. You know what I mean? Like just keep going up the chain, right?
Yeah, or again, I think if it's easier to get stuff, then if the things we got wore out as we use them, then we could just upload them again, and it would kind of be more fun than just like I did it once and never ever do it again because it's terrible. But so okay, your FSD, if you use it loads, it wears out, but actually getting the upgrades for it are really easy and fun. Then you'll just keep doing the loops. I think that means it's fun. Otherwise, like my second commander, I was like, I'm never doing engineering twice. You know,
here would be like okay, all they need to do is add a second mode called Iron Man Commander, and you can get an alternate commander profile. Basically start a new account, and it's if you die, you die. Like there's or maybe there's like rebuy, but like it's actually like you go out in an escape pod. It takes 14 hours before you can play again, right? Like do something crazy in a mode like that, and let me start a pilot all the way from the beginning and grind through everything all the way to the top, right? But here's the thing, like I would never like if they did not change the like they would have to make the grind so that it's attainable within say 400 hours. Because I've played this game for like literally like 7 full-on weeks. It's like 3,000 plus hours, and I still don't have an Anaconda. I still don't have a Federal Corvette. I'm not allied 100% with any superpower. I've not done the whole power play cycle. I've not fully engineered absolutely everything in the world. You know, and it's like I would never want to start over again. Like I thought about clearing my save. I was doing an episode called "The Case of the Cleared Save." And I'm like, I was thinking I should clear my save, but no, I'd lose my hull enemies, I'd lose all my engineering materials. I'll never fucking do that because it's too much.
Oh.
But anyway, that's my rant for today.
yeah.
I just needed to get it all out.
Yeah, totally.
But I do think that would be a fun mode, but they have to do something about the level of grind. Just like ridiculous. Even the Guardian technology brokers and the Thargoid technology brokers.
I think they have made the engineer grind easier than it was, because I remember going out and getting high grade missions and I'd just be flying in space for like 4 hours at a time trying to get one thing, and there's lots of ways to get it now, but it's just
now you get like 3 materials per material collected, so it's definitely better. And they did tweak some of the pricing, but it's kind of one of those things where it's like, okay, I'm gonna shoot you in the spleen, and then I'm just gonna like stab you in the toe, right? And it's like, that's much better. I don't like to be, getting shot in the spleen is fatal, getting stabbed in the toe is not. But why can't you just give me a nice snack, Like they go from like ultimate masochist to like, a little bit annoying. And it's like...
Well, so Ray Mob is saying that's why his alt account in that engineering. It's like I got the same. I got an alt account, I got up to a Python, loads of stuff. I unlocked 2 or 3 engineers, and I was like, oh man, I've forgotten what this is like, sort of thing. And it's frustrating, really, because it could be fun somehow. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, again, there is some grind elements that are fun. Like I really like bounty hunting. I really like the combat zones. Though, the combat zones, like you actually don't earn a lot of money. You don't really have the time to sit there and collect materials. So it's kind of one of these things where, like, when I'm fighting a big group of guys, like, I don't have time to throw out collector zones or have that in my specs for the ship because I'm, so it's just like it's like the grinds that I don't like are the ones that you have to dedicate your time to, right? Like, I need this type of data, so I have to go do these types of missions and bank on the RNG until I get enough of them. Then I can go to this person and get that engineering thing, right?
Yeah, and I think the thing with the new Odyssey ones is we don't even know where quite to go for some of these things. It's like, well, you might go here, and it's just like there's nothing in game to even aid you. You know what I mean? So it's like I know they want us to find things out, but it's just we have to brute force things all the time, and that just feels a bit cheeky, something,
Yeah, like if they made collector limpets, like you could put them on the ship and they just increase the range a lot, so those collector limpets will always be gathering materials and your cargo. But the problem is, your cargo hatch slows you down. So if you're in the middle of a combat, but it's like instead what you have to do is like consciously kill this ship and then go sit there and scoop, or you have to respec with collector limpets to know that you have, because like, I'm doing this combat zone to grind for combat materials has to be your objective. You can't. There's not a lot of ways of playing the game naturally. Like imagine like Fallout 4, you get a quest and it's like you need to go kill this cannibal dude, right? And on the way, you're just going through and raiding lockers and picking up materials, right? And so, like, in the action of the overall quest, you're getting the other pieces that you need to upgrade and stuff, right? Whereas in Elite, like, it's almost like, no, you have to... There are no quests where these materials are. You just have to go do it. Or if there is a quest, like, you have to then... you killed the cannibal, now the building's blowing up. You still have to run around and collect the damn materials.
Yeah, that's the thing. I got my federal rank by just playing the game, but it took me 4.5 years. Because you couldn't choose imp, all that stuff. You just had to do missions. I didn't know what I was supposed to do, and it took me so long to do it. Whereas because unless you go on to someone's site, the game won't tell you how to do this, or it didn't used to, did it? Sort of thing. And it's like, my favourite way of playing Elite is just playing the game, sort of thing. And it's really annoying when you want to achieve something, you have to suddenly go into a weird kind of meta sort of way of collecting. And it's like, that's really frustrating, sort of thing,
Yeah.
Because it should just be able, you just play the game and slowly collect things. But no, because the chances are so small, aren't they?
It's like, if you think about, like, if this were designed as a video game, like, think about, like, okay, imagine Mario. And it's like, imagine, in order to collect mushrooms, you need Mario to have a special mushroom bag. and then every time you find a mushroom, rather than just touching it, you have to like crouch and then hit a certain button combination to store the mushroom.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like the simple act of like collecting loot becomes so complex that it needs to be worked into your gameplay style or like a focus of it, right? And that's it's an interesting idea, but like in practical reality, like it just needs to be easier. Like
Yeah.
you know, in Universal Olympics, that was a step in the right direction, except for the fact that they made it like utterly restricting in the sense that like the only true Universal Olympic controller is a size 7, so you have to have an Anaconda, because like size 7 is huge, right?
Yeah.
But you know, again, it's I could stay here all day and talk about things, and you know, I think there are some good ones there. You want an Anaconda that can dock a Sidewinder. I think like a Sidewinder Eagle, small ships like that coming out of an Anaconda, that'd be super dope. Like just like a bigger ship launch fighter bay that was like a proper hangar, right? Like a small size.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. And an SLF that can land. I agree. They should be able to land. I don't understand why they can't. Like I assume it's probably more to do with the coding. It's weird that like when you have an SLF out, you actually can't land in your mothership. I'd love to be able to land in my mothership and then have my SLF like cover me from above, right? That would be cool.
It'd be cool, wouldn't it? Yeah.
But it's impossible. And then Ray, you're saying with your alt account you're not engineering. I get it, right? It's like the engineering stuff is where, like even without the engineering, there's still plenty of grinds, such as like the technology brokers or whatever, right? But
and the other thing is, the engineering is really worth it. You know, the engineering on all my ships has made the game much easier. You know, I can go into confidence lands and just fight away, and I can jump where I want to. Like, all the things are actually really useful, but it's just the process of doing. They're still so separate from each other, sort of thing.
I think that the engineering is like essential now. Like
the
ones that affect your, like even if you're just an explorer, you don't even touch combat. Engineering your jump range up and your modules down so that you can go further, and it just makes everything a lot easier, right? It's like you start the game in an E-rated Sidewinder, you can only jump like 4 light years, right? You can barely jump to the next star. To be able to get across the bubble in 5 minutes, that's engineering, right? But that actually proves your capabilities. If there's a community goal, it's not like, oh, hey, there's a community goal. I'll spend six hours getting there.
Totally. So,
but anyway.
By the way.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you know? Yeah, do you know why whenever I beginning to cruise or drop out of cruise, I always select the team signal?
Is
there any way to disable that?
If you go into your like right hand menu, I believe there's like under bacon, you can like enable and disable the bacon. You don't want to eat bacon. Yeah, because if you're like locked onto the bacon, I think if you go ship.
Okay. I get it.
Bacon.
Yeah, somewhere there. Bacon, or is it
disabled it?
Or no, I think that is your bacon. I think to stop yourself, I think you go into the to menu or the chat menu. And then under options you go disable team bacon. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, I was going to put on the other log. I'm like, what the hell are we doing again? Oh yeah. Are we just complaining about things that Frontier needs to do?
Elite
okay, Alexandria 4-6, and playing in 3, 2, 1, and.
This is Captain Morales. We're on the engineering deck of the Alexandria. About 300 of us, roughly. We're all that's left. The unidentified ships hailed us. Claimed a problem with our FSD was detected just before the failed hyperspace jump. Someone called the Witch had arranged the rescue operation and spent a month tracking us down. I reviewed their orders and everything seemed legit. Not that I had much choice. The Alexandria is stranded. We agreed to take the shuttles, and my crew
I'm still doing it.
into groups of 100 per shuttle. I couldn't shake the feeling that
disable the beacon and ship menu.
Our rescuers were still carrying their weapons. Amel saw him first.
Set to
Oh,
off.
Minardi, hold on.
But it's still
Damn
doing
it, I
it.
can't remember the man's name. He hit the viewport from the outside,
Don't even care.
just floated out of the black and bounced off the screen. They must have ejected him out of the shuttle. He won't have been the only one. I gave the order to resist. Not many of us had weapons, but my crew, trust me, we fought hard, but they were better equipped and well trained. I managed to secure a rear guard as we funneled everyone we could to the back of the ship, towards the engineering deck. The main entrance is defensible, and the hatches have been barricaded. Bernier managed to grab a captive too. I'll get some answers
Damn.
out of them soon.
Can they just put a marker on
Got
this
the items
stuff?
they're after. They're the only items on board valuable enough to kill for... No. Slaughter. For. So many of my crew. We need a plan. And fast.
Interesting. Yeah, sorry, Minardi, the recording was on there. Wow, okay. Hold on, where's the music? Basically, do you remember the witch? Where do I know the witch from? This is not the first time we've heard about the witch.
Was the witch mentioned with the last lot? What was that lot? Alexandria. Wasn't she mentioned in the last CG or something where we're to find stuff to do with who's he called? I'm really good at this. When we had Aegis and the mysterious guy, I'm sure the witch was mentioned in the last thing. I even watch all the Gown Out new stuff and never take it all in somehow.
I'm not even it's just pulling up results for like the Witch Head Nebula, and I'm like, it's something to do with the Enclave or something like that. But
The Witch and the Hybrid Pilots, says Ray Mobula. Yeah.
was it with the hybrid pilots? Like, was she the person in charge of like the human Thargoid experiments?
Yeah, I think it might be. Or she was mentioned last time.
The Witch, yeah, your ex-wife. I'm like, okay, the Witch. I'm like trying to Google it here. Elite Dangerous.
Wardrobe.
Character.
Lion. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. I'm sure it was mentioned.
The Witch Head. No, not the Witch Head. I mean, if the Witch gives that, then that's all great for her. I'm sure it's magical. But
yeah.
Who is the Witch? Okay. What would you say, like the hybrid pilots? Just putting like that in there might.
Ending research on piloting Thargoid ships. Hell was the X.
It's like this is a name I have not heard in many ages. The Witch. I'm gonna have to look into that later because I'm not finding anything on here. But I'm like, I remember there being a reference to the character the Witch, and I believe like this is nothing to do with Salvation.
Yeah, I thought it was, but maybe it's not then. Yeah.
Hold on, let me go on the Elite Dangerous.
Was it Aegis?
Elite Dangerous Wiki. Can I search? Will it not let me search? It doesn't want me to search. Oh wait, there's a little magnifying glass icon. And you click on it and it does nothing. Hold on. The Witch. I'm super fascinated about this.
Yeah, I've heard it mentioned a few times, for sure. So I was like, oh, this is a new thing.
Like, anytime there's like a new secretive character out there, that's always interesting to me.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Yeah, so it doesn't. Yeah, I can't find anything about the Witch, which makes me wonder what's been redacted. But okay,
yeah.
So let's go over the timeline. So the Witch essentially pulls together this rescue crew, and why does she announce herself? Why does she say, "Oh yeah, it's me, the Witch"? Oh, the Witch. That sounds like a very legit rescue operation.
Yeah.
It's wait, it's the Demogorgon. He's come to save us. Where it's like, hello, I'm from Demon Rescue Operations. Like, what are you doing? But anyway, so they came on and essentially, grouped the people, separated them. The rescuers had guns, and they, I guess, threw them out the airlock, which is pretty freaking crazy. Like, put them on shuttles and then just, like, boop, pop them out into space. But it looks like our man Morales here, organized a resistance, and they sort of ran off into the ship. So we'll find out at the next beacon what if that was successful or not, I guess. But I really want to go into like the witch lore. I'm very interested in this. And maybe the witch works with Hind Mind or something, and Hind Mind is connected to Salvation. Maybe the witch and Salvation are, after all, connected. Maybe she's like the brains, he's the brawn, or maybe they're both the brains. And Black Flight is the brawn. Remember those guys too? The Black Diamondbacks that were haunting the Pleiades, showing up at random signal sources.
I heard about it, but I forget what they are.
I did a previous stream on the Black Flight goons or whatever. Is this the one I want to go to? Or is it that one? Hold on. I have 4 out of 6 logs. Okay, this is the second last one. Jay. Yeah. Don't smash
Yeah,
the
I
log.
get.
Interesting that you get the logs in order. Yeah, I was saying that, Lude. I'm like, it's just like, thankfully they had the courtesy to crash and scatter their ship in numerical sequence.
Yeah, I stumbled upon the same spot multiple times. That's why I said they should add a marker or something.
Yeah, it is a little bit because they're all called the same thing. The way I've been trying to do it is just like start at the last one and then just keep it targeted when you go back to hyperspace and then target the next one towards the gas giant. That way you're kind of going in sequence, right? And it just so happens that you get the logs in order as well if you do it that way. From outer to inner. Anyone watch The Expanse, by the way?
Watch the first
Yep,
2
I don't
seasons.
like it.
Yeah, I was like a little
I
bit
finished
upset.
it,
The last
and I
season
don't
felt
like
like it needed like more episodes. I really like that show. It gets I think it peaks around season 2 and 3 though.
Right.
But it was,
Fuck!
you all right? Gesundheit?
Yeah, so about the expense, I always complain about this stuff on sci-fi show is that they use some kind of very low budget on the sets. It's the same kind of low budget as Doctor Who. Doctor Who, however, they master the low budget feel, make it somewhat creepy. On the first 2 seasons of The Expanse, right, they still run the show on Sci-Fi Channel. The show is, it's almost like those high school play thing. It was so low budget.
Yeah, The Expanse I think it does a pretty decent.
After Amazon.
It does a decent job with a low budget.
It was way better.
I mean, it's like, look, at the end of the day, I'll take low budget sci-fi over no sci-fi any day. Low budget sci-fi, it may look cheesy, but if it tells a story that's like balls to the walls, then hey, great. I mean, then you get like big budget sci-fi, Dune and the Foundation show seemed like top notch. And I think I have like a love for old cheesy, cheap, low budget 80s sci-fi movies, right? There was like the one where like Kurt Russell is like dumped on the garbage planet, Spaceballs. There's one where like Dennis Hopper is like a space trucker. I think Dennis Quaid's in that one too. And there's like army and evil robots, and it's like that stuff is fun to watch. It's as enjoyable as it is terrible,
Yeah.
Luke saw a big expanse. What in your bed? You woke up and you saw a big expanse. Is it a piss boner? Is that what you're talking about? Or did you wet the?
So the final season they got the low budget rogues and it was fucking disaster.
The last season of The Expanse was
man.
just they obviously got a lower budget for the last 2 seasons because the second last season was 10 episodes, and this one was 6 episodes, and I'm like,
Oh yeah.
Jeff Bezos, if you really like the show, then give it the money that they need so that they could do a few more episodes to tell the story. But the other part of me goes apparently there was a lot more left in the books, so maybe they could do a movie or a revival show later on. But I'm kind of it just felt like a little bit anticlimactic, right? Rather than this big sweeping ending like Battlestar, where Battlestar really ramped up in its last season, it just sort of truncated.
Fizzled.
Yeah. I didn't get that satisfaction from the ending, but I still like the show.
I mean, the battle is good. Don't get me wrong. The
what?
battle is fucking good, but that just doesn't need to be finished in a half an episode, essentially, right?
Yeah.
They don't need to be they're harsh.
Well,
They don't need to be, rushed out.
Yeah, I mean, the thing I feel is in the last couple seasons of The Expanse, even though you had limited episodes, it felt like some episodes kind of really chewed up a lot of time on a boring subject or side plot, and so it's kind of at the same time, I'm maybe giving them more episodes wouldn't have made a damn difference, but they should have I don't know. It's just it didn't feel to me like this big. The ending of the last season felt a little more there was an ending to it, and this one it was kind of I guess we'll have to wait for the movie to really wrap up some things, right?
Yeah,
I'm not gonna say what, but I hate when they do that. It's at least
Also, the Laconia thing, totally unnecessary.
yeah, but at least let's
The Laconia thing, the little girl, his father revived by the protomolecule.
That didn't need to be in this season at all because
lazy.
Yeah, I mean, for people who didn't watch the show, it's the intro to every episode of the season was a subplot that would tie into where the books were apparently going, but it had no bearing or consequence on the season whatsoever, and you could have taken all that time to tell more story about the characters. But anyway,
Yeah.
on to the last.
Also, by the way, the visual, the subplot. The Laconia thing, the set is so fucking awful. Every shot is shot with really tight lens, with a really tight FOV, something like I don't know 75 or 100 or something.
It was fine.
The set was dark. The foliage was obviously plastic because they had to show the alien planet, but the alien planet has to be green, so they just.
Speaking of realistic foliage, anyway, I appreciate your in-depth review, but
stupid.
The earlier seasons, especially Tom Jane's character, who was the space detective in the show, and obviously I liked that character. And he didn't have any comeuppance in the end, and that kind of sucked. And I think ever since Thomas Jane left the show, I was but there were a couple really good seasons later on. It just didn't end the way I wanted it to. But anyway, I'm going to play the 5th log of the Alexandria, and then we'll go to the last signal source. So
I've got to go and cook as well, so have a good night. I'll try and get back later, so I've got to cook the kids' food. They're all prodding me.
Go.
Take it easy, man.
Tom Cook will cook. All right, have a good cook.
Yeah, cheers.
All right, see you. All right, here we go with the log. Playing the log. July 15th.
July 15th, 3307. Captain Morales, private log. We're still alive for now. The invaders are long gone, along with the Guardian artifacts and almost all our supplies. The Alexandria's remaining food has been salvaged from vending machines and personal items. The crew are rationing pretty hard, but we'll be lucky to make it over a month. They've left us here to starve. The captive didn't give us much. Just a name, age, rank. Nothing about the organization that hired him. We roughed him up a bit, but he still wouldn't spill. The only interesting thing he said was after I warned him that the amount of Guardian tech his friends were stealing would probably attract Thargoids. The guy smiled and said that was the point all along. Anyway, we've left him tied up. It's obvious we need to get the Alexandria moving again. One of the engineering team, a rookie named Landis, has proposed a method of getting a single jump out of the frame shift drive. I'll admit it sounds more dangerous than I'm comfortable with, but we're out of options. The odds are stacked against us, but we have one more roll of the dice. Maybe.
Okay, log's over. So it looks like basically, I guess these guys started a resistance, and the witch rescue crew left them to die, and basically all they had were vending machines and personal items. So, you know, they're eating chips and pop and all that sort of stuff. I mean, do you guys not have food processors, or maybe those are offline? I don't know, but they're eating just chips, Doritos, and Twix bars. Then this is interesting, is that they said that the captives didn't give much name, age, and rank. Nothing about the organization that hired them. So, you know, in the previous thing they said it was the witch, but I don't know. Is that a distraction or something? I don't know. But what's interesting here is they say, oh, warning them, hey, like this amount of Guardian tech would probably attract Thargoids. The guy smiled and said that was the point all along. So you have to wonder if, like, how did, are they trying to get Guardian components to attract Thargoids? Like, is the witch maybe going to use Guardian artifacts to attract Thargoids to an important system, like Sol? You know, like, if you bring enough Guardian artifacts there, would the Thargoids come with them, right? That could be, like, a sort of biological weapon, right? So then it looks like the Alexandria, they're trying to essentially get a method of getting a single jump out of the frameshift drive. So here's where I go, okay, these guys made some terrible decisions early on. This seems like another terrible decision. Why wouldn't you work on restoring the communications or sending out a beacon? Like, what are you doing? You're trying to get one jump? Like, I know you're a fleet carrier, but, like, you know, you already had your jump drive sabotaged. It kind of makes sense that you would focus more on, like, repairing shuttles or, you know, getting people aware of your position as opposed to, like, just making a Hail Mary jump, right? But, hey, you know, I wasn't there. Wasn't my decision. I don't know. What do you think, Minardi? Is there something going on here? You there?
I haven't read it yet.
Okay.
I haven't read it yet.
Then Ray Mobula is saying, so is she playing the Thargoid for her own game? That's what I wonder, is maybe, like, is she working... so the other thing is, too, or did that refer to, like, you know, if Aegis themselves had, you know, put all the Guardians, like, are these people working for a secret branch of Aegis? Or, like, did the witch convince the Aegis people to load those Guardian artifacts onto that ship in the first place? Or are they trying to get those Guardian artifacts and then use them to essentially do heinous things with them? It's interesting. But it looks like this is the last.
Did you watch the movie
Eternals? I did, and I did not like it.
Remind me the plot. Yeah. So I have some thought about the whole Guardian thing. I don't know whether I should talk about it.
Yeah, like
because I talk about it, I will be spoiling the Eternals on the stream. So
yeah, I mean, I don't want to spoil movie plots for people if they don't want them spoiled, and certainly I don't think it's not a movie that I would, like, highly recommend. Like, it was passable. I don't know if it suffered from the pandemic or something, but the writing to me was not, like, incredible. Like, there were some mystifying decisions that characters were making that I'm like, what the hell are they trying to do here? There were some cool moments too, but yeah, I wouldn't spoil anything. But I can see what you're talking about with, I guess what you're kind of hinting at is the Guardians and the Guardian AI.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Still a nice movie. Fuck, what? Oh shit. Still a nice movie to look at, I guess.
Yeah, it's got some. Yeah, like it's definitely got some cool scenes or whatever. But I'm all like, if the characters are like dumb, I can't deal with that. And like Marvel's usually pretty good at having like dumb but likable characters. But in this case, it's like you had so many characters that they didn't get really like. You didn't get good time to develop the ones that you could have, right? It's like there's like, I don't know, like 9 or 10 Eternals or something like that, and it's like some of them. I like the guy who's like the Bollywood star. I did not like the main character. I found her to be a little bit.
He needs more screen time.
Yeah, and I'm like, if you made the movie about like 3 of those characters, like maybe it wouldn't be so convoluted. And like you get to the end of it, and it's kind of like every character's got their own motivation, and you're sort of lost because like it's like there's too much going on. Anyway, but you know, it's impossible to get lost in Elite because the stories take literally ages to develop. So let me just watch this last log. We'll see what it reveals about the final fate of the Alexandria. Then I'll probably take a bio break and we'll head back to Balones. But I'm going to play the log in 3, 2, 1, and final log. Ooh, we got sound effects.
This is Morales. We've just activated the FSD fix. In a minute or so, we'll know if it works. It took longer than expected, and we ran out of food 6 days ago. Anything drinkable from the recycling system was finished yesterday morning. The crew is exhausted. Some can barely function. If this is gonna work, it's gotta work now. Whatever happens, I want to state for the record that the crew of the Alexandria have carried out their duties beyond any reasonable expectation of the service they should need to give. Despite the sabotage, the betrayal by our supposed rescuers, the stress of tight rations, the gamble that we're taking now, the crew has done everything asked of them and more. I am proud of the never say die attitude and the dedication shown to the Aegis project. Okay, Andes, start her up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to be kidding me. Come on! Just give us a break for once! You know, good, stupid piece of
I like that it ends with him just smashing it and swearing at the damn machine. But okay, this didn't really tell us more about the saboteurs. This is just kind of, yeah, I guess they tried this FSD fix. It didn't work, and they blew themselves up in a nice, neat, even distribution inside of a ring. Well, interesting. I mean, I was hoping to get maybe a little bit of a nugget there, but the reference to the witch, and I guess it's the 4th log, this is really interesting. Someone called the witch. And I feel like it's probably not going to be in the codex if it's not on Google. Let's see if it's in the knowledge base. Individuals. No, it's all power play people. There's nothing about the witch in here. Nothing in the Dark Wheel. Raxla? Raxla's in the damn codex, and the witch isn't? Something stinks here. Something's going on. Pitchforks located. I'll get the gasoline. Alright, you guys definitely... I think it is about time for a bio break. Let me just put my ship into a nice little beautiful rotation here. And you can stare at this dilapidated wreckage and such while we do a quick bio break. So I'm going to put up this little thing and oh! It's time to riot! Alright, I'll be back in 5-10 minutes or so. Well, less than 10 minutes. And we will head back to Balones and talk about what the hell this all might mean. So see you shortly. check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. I'm back. Okay.
I'm in trouble.
Uh-oh, what happened? I'll come save you.
So
Did you hit a rock?
it seems my flight stick is sending out ghost presses.
It's ghosting you?
Ghost presses means it's sending out key presses I didn't press.
Ah. So it is a
More
ghost.
specifically, the Super Cruise key. Whenever I engage Super Cruise, it will drop out just
Uh-oh.
a bit, just a few seconds later. So the actual fuck.
Yeah, I'm seeing you.
I need
I
to
just saw
pop
you
in
like.
solo.
I saw you pop out and then pop back in. That's
Yeah,
weird.
that's why I still need number 3.
That's the latest glitch.
I have 1 minute.
Well, thankfully it's yeah, that's a weird one. You might have to just like menu relog or whatever. If it wasn't doing it before, but it's doing it now. Or check, make sure you don't have if you spilled some soda in the in the joystick. But yeah, so that's the fate of the Alexandria. So you know, probably not the most compelling thing ever, but I'm really interested to know about these people that attacked the ship or sort of found them, and then raided the ship, took all the Guardian artifacts, and then left them to die. Led by the quote-unquote the witch. So what is the witch doing with these Guardian artifacts? Ooh, void opals. Makes me want to...
Yeah, by the way, are those logs really by in the order from the center of the ring to outer?
Yeah. If you go, if you start at the outer edge of the ring and then work your way down the signal sources, if you start at the very first one on the exterior and then end on the last one, it's a lot easier to navigate them, because then otherwise it's hard to tell which is which, right? But you'll get
Okay. The first one is. Hold on. The first one is on the outer edge.
Yeah. Like they're kind of in a straight line, and number 1 is like
away from
furthest away
the
from
planet.
the planet. Yeah, furthest away from the planet, and then number
Okay.
6 is the closest one to the planet, and they're just like in perfect sequence. It's almost as if, you know, it's almost as if this was planned. Whoa, okay, that was close. But yeah, it's you know, so the witch is an interesting character. So we have like, you know, our regular group of power play people, but then there's, you know, the engineers. Ramtaw is often involved in plot, and Professor Palin. But now we have Salvation and the Witch being two like X factors, two mysterious organizations out there. And Azimuth Chemicals also is another entity or organization that, you know, maybe the Witch is associated with Azimuth. Maybe the Witch is like Salvation could be one of the test subjects that Azimuth was experimenting on, and maybe the Witch is who currently would be the the secret head of Azimuth, which would be kind of cool. Now, of course, I've been investigating Azimuth as a spies detective in my spare time, and finding some interesting stuff about them. But the Witch is like, there's not much about that particular character. So I'm interested. I want to know where this goes. I wonder what the next breadcrumb is going to be. It seems like the Azimuth, or the Alexandria rather, is kind of a dead end at this point. There wasn't like a clue to what's next, but maybe it's a specter of things to come, so to speak. Perhaps we'll start seeing some high-value systems invaded with Guardian bombs that bring the Thargoid swarms. So get your AX weapons and gear and make sure that you're prepared. If we do encounter some Thargoids on the way back, I do have some scanning devices. I don't really want to blow up the Thargoids. I'm more like, I want to try to... Why aren't we trying to communicate with them and see if maybe, like, they could be our pets? I'd like a Thargoid pet. I have a bobblehead. It's very cute on the dashboard. But, you know, Thargoids grow barnacles. They don't necessarily attack unless attacked. Like, obviously, if you go into a combat zone, they're in the mood, right? But if a Thargoid interdicts you or hyperdicts you, they don't typically attack you unless you provoke them, or if you have Guardian artifacts. But when it comes to some of these human factors, you're more likely to be entangled with a combat with a shadowy organization than you are with a harmless old Thargoid. Who's the real scourge of the galaxy? Are we the
that's the one I'm
baddies?
talking about. Thargoids and Guardian. Are they kind of like?
Are they kind of what?
Eternals?
Well, okay. See, that's where I can see the Guardians being kind of like the Eternals, right? Like the Guardians are like cold and mechanical. I don't know, because I need to like refresh myself on Guardian lore. There have been a lot of the logs discovered, and there's a whole bunch of lore, probably way more than the Thargoids. Like Thargoid information is often what we've observed, but we don't know much about their culture, their history. But there have been, and that's because, they don't really write it down anywhere. They have these weird map rooms that look like alien toilets and, display stars, but we still don't know the meaning of that, right? Like, the Thargoids are as alien as they get. Whereas Guardians, like, they had a history and lore, and they recorded it, and Ramtod decoded it. So there's a lot of information on their societies and how they built AI and how their, like, philosophies fractured, and one Guardians sort of went off and decided, we're not going to be all into AI. We're like naturalists. We want to like meditate and do yoga and shit. And the other Guardians are like, no, we need computers to get faster and smarter, and we can, teleport ourselves and, do cool things like Star Trek, right? Because naturally the Guardians would have had their own version of Star Trek. But yeah, that Guardian AI, like obviously the Guardians are quote unquote extinct. And I wouldn't be surprised if maybe they aren't. Maybe they are in one of those permanent locked areas. But I think it's far more likely we'll get what the Guardians left behind. Their technological legacy, so to speak, in a sort of Cyberdyne Systems-esque AI, a Skynet, if you will, or a SpaceNet, a Guardian SpaceNet. And so I could see, like, Salvation being a Guardian AI, like, being the Guardian AI or whatever. And maybe the Thargoids are not necessarily so bad after all. Like, in the Guardian history, I think the Thargoids did invade the Guardians and did provoke. But why did they invade? We don't know why. And, history is always written by the victor, right? So maybe the Guardians had were more sympathetic to their own reasons, right? Like, we all think that the Thargoids provoked humanity, but it turns out that years and years ago, we unleashed a virus on them, the mycoid virus. We struck first, right? So maybe it's a similar thing with the Guardians, where the history that we know could be propaganda.
Wrong game.
What game? What game?
There's a plot for Mass Effect.
Well, I mean, maybe it's a similar plot, yeah. What, you think, like, the Thargoids are like, the Guardians are like the Reapers or whatever, right?
More like the opposite. So
The Unreapers.
I'm thinking about maybe Thargoids are like the more advanced version of the Zerg.
That's how I tend to think about them, and I hope they look like this.
Not the StarCraft 2 Zerg. It's more still StarCraft 1 era Zerg. Controlled by an advanced hive mind evolved from the Proto Zerg or something. It's
Do you think there's like one Thargoid
the
planet out
StarCraft-
there, and like the entire planet is like a hive mind? That could be cool.
More like the entire galaxy is their hive mind.
Oh,
I'm thinking about some kind of mycelium network or something,
interesting.
aka
In which space?
wires exist in hyperspace that connect each other like hyperdimensional CPUs.
Because the
hive
Thargoids
mind,
can
they
move.
don't-
Because we derived all of our technology for Wish Space from the Thargoids. The Thargoids might live in Wish Space. That could be their actual home, and maybe they just drop in on the galaxy to farm barnacles, get meta-alloys, and bring them back to Wish Space for, nefarious purposes or whatever they do with them. So that's it. That's not a bad theory though. That they are a hive mind, and maybe there's like some sort of mycelial network through witch space, or maybe witch space all connects to one area of space.
I have another related theory that the Thargoids we saw are all like these kind of space jellyfish thing, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, kind of a little more like space flowers.
They are kind of like the microbes living in our body.
So you think the Thargoids are like very tiny organisms living inside, like almost like if those Thargoid vessels had little blood veins, there's like a crew of millions of blood cells.
The opposite. No, the opposite. The Thargoid ship we saw, we interact with those microbes.
Oh, so kind of like...
If you zoom in enough,
so like the Thargoid is like a giant...
Users,
the Thargoid's like a giant kaiju kind of creature, and like all those little Thargoid stars all form together into one big organism.
Frameshift drive charging.
more like a giant bacterium. If you scan a bacterium in a scanning electron microscope, they look quite alien.
Yeah, I mean...
That's my theory. And the Thargoid we assume is a being that is not in this dimension. They just use this Thargoid ship as a tool, engineered biological tool.
It's just like, yeah, it's like yeah, Guardians are dead, not very eternal. That's a good one, but yeah, no, I get you.
Guardian is more like those nanobots, nanites.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
machines.
Or it's like that Black Mirror episode with the killer bees.
It's the scale of things.
Alright, well, we're here in the Balones system, so yeah, I figure, well, after we've checked out the Alexandria, we'll come back to Balones, our new home system, and, you know, walk around, maybe check out some of the Dangus Investigation bases, and see what life is like in the anarchy system of Dangus. So we'll head to Tidyman first and get ourselves docked, maybe take another ship, and just explore the system in our post-Civil War state. So yeah, like, again, if you're just tuning in now, there was a fierce battle fought over the last week where we were head-to-toe with the Balones nationalists, and our faction Dangus Investigation has indeed triumphed. We have ousted the dictators, reduced them to lowly, sub-factions, and we've turned Balones into an anarchy system. Nice and proper.
Do we have any station or port in control?
Yes, Tidyman Dock.
Nice, I will hand out my exploration data.
Yeah, I'm going to do the same. So I guess now that we own a station, like trading and Universal Cartographics all support the faction if you hand them in at the right base.
Yeah, I have 2 millions of exploration data. I have to hand it out before they will be lost.
Nice. Yeah, always cash in that exploration data before you go bouncing around the bubble, because when you die, that stuff goes away. Unlike combat balls.
Yeah, maybe I should about doing xenobiology stuff. Now have a fashion to hand them in.
Like genetic lab or whatever stuff?
Yeah, bacteria.
Yeah.
The most boring stuff.
I hate scanning the bacteria, it's so hard to see. It's like if you see a planet that has just like one life source and it's like, oh, that's just bacteria, I'm not even going down there. I don't even want your first football, sir. Not on that garbage heap of a planet. But yeah, I love the biology that they did add. And, definitely I am kind of like, I don't know when, but I want to do a little exploration mini-series or whatever. The next episode is probably going to be just like a normal Dangus Investigations episode about Balones. Then I'm working on the next 00 Dangus or sort of James Bond spoof episode. And I want to go out and sort of plan a trip out of the bubble into one of the neighboring regions of space and just do some good old-fashioned exploration. Just drop in on some cool things, find some notable stellar phenomena, look at plants, scan said plants, maybe even eat them a little bit. Try and find some new recipes. Because definitely, I get that itch, right? Where it's like, I just want to go exploring. And then, after you get back from exploring, you never want to go exploring again. Until the itch, one day, just magically returns. But exploration gameplay is pretty chill. And
My current itch.
Who's this? Are you in a Federal Corvette?
Yeah, you should put on some radio.
Some what?
Hmm?
Put on some what?
Yeah, my current itch is build my own keyboard.
Oh, nice. We got a guy, Commander Cole Maison, in a Corvette here. Hello, sir. Maybe he's on the concourse. We can go say hi. Yeah, the Balones system was kind of a backwater, but over the, I guess, the turn to Anarchy, there's a lot more people heading to the system. And, you know, I'm surprised that actually just, like, the traffic has really shot up. There's a lot of people coming here now. For a backwater, it ain't so bad. Hey, good evening. Yeah, it's so cool to come in here and see Dangus Investigations as a faction. And now we are the controlling faction. And we are Anarchy. But you go to Starport Services, and you know, it'll say right here, welcome to Tidyman Dock. And this is owned by Dangus Investigations. That, of course, influences who your contacts are and everything, right? We've got a black market, Anarchy for the win. Though I have really nothing to sell right now.
How about Interstellar Factor?
There is an Interstellar faction.
I need some nice. I have some fine to pay.
There's something
Bounty
glitched too, where it's like I've got all these fines to pay, but it doesn't tell me who they're for. It's like, okay, if this bounty belongs to no one, then why do I have to pay it? Uh-oh, yeah, there's the 140k for the Ployd. Oops. Yeah, sorry about that, Ployd. I was just shooting in the docking zone. It was nothing criminal. But yeah, let me go to Universal Cartographics, and you see Zyra Hobbs works for Dangus Investigation. What a haircut, too. Do we get that haircut in game, or is that NPC exclusive? Because it looks very Wesley Snipes Demolition Man. Right, let's sell some exploration data. Help out the old faction by giving them knowledge.
Whoa.
And that's nice. But yeah, so you can go on
man,
the
you
mission
are
board.
raking up some bounty.
Yeah, I might be a little bit wanted across the bubble, but that's okay. It just makes things more fun. So you can see here, Dangus Investigations as an Anarchy faction. A lot of what we have are criminal missions, so like disable the mega ship turrets or disable the emplacement power grid. If you do want to grind for influence, these disable the emplacement power grids have pretty decent payouts. Like, well, maybe not if you're grinding for influence, but all you have to do is go boop them, right? You just go boop them and they're done. This one's inside Crown Installation, which is in there. And every once in a while, you'll find ones that overlap on the same location. And it's just, like, super quick to do it, and you get pretty decent stuff. So this is what I'm worried about, is here, the Errantry Lions of Navert, that's another player faction. And we have a mission here to kill 12 of their civilians. I'm not going to do it, but, you know, it's, that is another player faction that's fairly close by. I'm not looking to pick any fights with other factions, but it looks like my NPC leadership is definitely thinking about it. How do you control these NPCs? Gotta go scoop and pay no chocolates. Is that like a chocolate croissant? I love pay no chocolates. Pain de la chocolate. Chocolate pain. Took a bit. Oaken Point, voice log 5. Oaken Point, is that it? Hold on, is that Commander Budman? Is that where the witch is mentioned? Oaken Point? Let me see if I have that log. Well, let me run back to this ship. Look at this beautiful ship.
The scooping pan or chocolate.
The pain of the chocolate. The chocolate
It's
pain.
supposed to be some kind of bun with chocolate frosting. It's like those Asian bakery stuff.
I love Asian bakeries. Alright,
Yeah,
where do you
I
find
thought
this?
you would be know some. I thought you would be getting some French because you're Canadian.
Getting what?
all French at some point.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I mean, like there's a lot of French food and stuff that is absolutely delicious that I will gladly eat. And yeah, like the good old pain au chocolate is definitely definitely a favorite of mine. It's like, I'll get like a coffee and a chocolate pain. Absolutely, any day. And Commander Budman saying, our time frame is likely to be slashed. I fear our limited success is worth a few more years at best. The witch will not be pleased with the tangible results despite our initial progress. Was from the Hyford's Cache one. I did the Hyford's Cache, but sometimes the shit just doesn't show up here. The Pandora. It's kind of neat, though, that you can go in and find a lot of this stuff in your codex or whatever. What was it under? Conflicts beta? Secrets and lies. You can kind of see where these stations were discovered. I don't know, it would probably take forever to find it. I don't know if this codex, though, like this definitely does not represent everything that I've logged before, which is weird. I don't know what saves to the codex versus not. But okay, so the Oaken Point was, I believe, that was associated with the hybrids. Okay, so definitely, like, she has something to do with Azimuth. So that's very interesting. I want to pursue that mystery. I hope there's more breadcrumbs. But that's cool, Budman. Thanks for finding that. Oaken Point voice log 5. I'm gonna do some digging into that after the stream. Oh yeah, by the way, I noticed this when I was flying, and I forgot to mention it, but like, when I'm in the cockpit, and I look to the right, it's kind of fucked up. The ship kit is actually popping through. Do you see that yellow down there on the floor? That's the ship kit popping through. It's squeezing its way into my cockpit. I don't know if I can get a better shot of this, but oops. Yeah, you can see it there. Focus. Everything's blurry now. Focus, focus, focus. Sorry, focus the other way. Yeah, it's just like, you can see it's like covering part of that panel. Like, that's not supposed to be there. So, I thought that was kind of funny. That your ship kit literally, like, pops in. Oh, Budman, you're Errantry Alliance of Navert. Okay, sweet. Then definitely, like, we were talking about just, like, when we got placed, we're like, what are the local factions? And we're like, we need to start forming some diplomatic ties at some point or another. Like, right now, our only ambition is really Balones, but eventually we'll start expanding, and we don't want to be making enemies. The Errantry Alliance seems to be the local big shot faction. And then there's also the Guardians of Harmony. And then I think there was another faction as well, but wasn't too close. But, you know, it's like, I'm like, at least we're not near any, like, we're not in an area of space that's, like, super crowded, right? Like, there's not going to be too much competition.
Sure, take a look around.
But we definitely want to make sure that we're not, you know, making enemies. We got to make some friends.
Come back when you're ready.
Oh, by the way, now that we are in Anarchy, I wonder, will this guy sell me e-breaches?
Never have enough supplies.
Oh, yeah, sweet. Okay, so, yeah, if you need e-breaches, come on down to Dangus. Get yourself stocked up. I'll take that.
Why you want that?
Always running low on e-breaches. You can only buy those in Anarchy systems. Let's see. Now that we're Anarchy, will the bartender actually serve alcohol?
Selling.
No, you won't. Well, it's a different bartender. It was a dude before. Bo Riley. So we have a new bartender. And this guy, is he still Morris Rowland? Yes, so he works for Dangus Investigations, and he wants me to eliminate Ethan Snyderbird. Ethan Snyderbird, I love that name. So this guy's apparently a snitch.
I do like people.
There's one thing I can't buy is a snitch. Anybody with a shred of honor should be willing to throw themselves out of an airlock before spilling secrets and betraying their crew. Where is this? Oh, it's in Wangarati. And yeah, see, target faction, Errantry Alliance of Navert. See, I didn't. Mr. Mew, started by Mr. Mew. Well, Commander Budman, like, I can't control my faction, people. I didn't order this assassination. I don't know who did. I'm not going to do it out of respect and decency, but let's see if we can pick up a mission. Maybe there's like a deliver a package to mission kind of thing that we could do. Mr. Mew, I don't know who Mr. Mew is, but there's so many people I don't know. But you can see here also, yeah, the Balones nationalists, not too happy with me. They're kind of unfriendly. Mainly because we stomped them down in a war and killed a bunch of their people. But let's see what on-foot missions Dangus is giving. So retrieve a chemical sample from a crash site. Those are always fun. Disable power in Seidel's Forge. That's from the target faction Balones jet crew. So there'd be no harm, no foul there. Kill Coral Eye Fisher. That could be a cool one to do, an assassination. Wait, that's at Seidel's Forge. So I could take this one to kill the lady and disable the power. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Double whammy. Oh wait, where's the damn... I hate that. When you take one mission, it like seems to refresh the board, so now that other mission is gone. I wanted to do both. That was really annoying. Let's see here. Burn Depot. Okay, so yeah, here's I have to deliver some weapon schematics to Dangus. I'll do that one as well. And then secure a package, meet with Mallory Gentry and collect the ship schematic, and then return here. And that's also owned by Dangus, so we'll do that one as well. Alright, that's 3 missions. It's pretty good. Thinking we could taxi, but I don't know. What ships do I have here? Just grab a little shuttle ship. We're not going outside of Balones at this point, so doesn't matter which ship really. Let's do maybe the old 00, our lovely courier. The Imperial Courier I really enjoy. It's a really nice ship. Smooth flying, it's flexible enough. You think you remember Mr. Mayu, don't know from what though. Yeah, I don't know who that is, but like there's been so many content creators in Elite in general. We were talking the other day, just like, you know, like there's been a lot that have dropped out or just don't make Elite content anymore. And then I found a good one the other day, Commander 42. Look him up on YouTube. Commander 42 just started, it looks like he just started about 4 months ago. But Tagoso put me onto his channel, and really good content. Really well done. It's kind of, I would say, somewhere between like Skoomer and what Skoomer was doing with his exploration series, and kind of a little bit Turgeon's Travel. It's got like the Blind Pew style voice acting with computers, and like there's good humor, and just amazing shots, really interesting shots. It's nice because there's not too many new content creators these days in Elite. Alright, so we need to kill someone, fetch a settlement, and secure a package. No big deal. I was born to do these jobs. So it probably makes sense to do these ones first. So we want to head to Burn Engineering Depot first. Should be locked in. And when we land at these places, it's kind of cool because, like, at the facilities, there's only one faction. You'll get a mission board with all of your guys. Like every mission on that board will be for the Dangus. What do you say there? If missions have exactly the same objective, you can't take both. Well, they didn't have the same objective though. One was like destroy the power grid, and one was like kill the person. But I guess it's like location matters, so that you can't. We gotta go take out this assassination before she flees. That's fine. She can wait. I'm in no rush. I'll track her down if need be. You're moving your courier across the bubble. Yeah, it can need that. But the courier has such a beautiful little cockpit too. I really like this. Like good visibility, but I also like the concentric rings. Like it kind of focuses your attention. It's almost like you're flying the barrel of a gun. But a very pretty ship. And fast and cool and smooth. Though, over the last week when we were doing the Civil War, I was mainly just using a Vulture. And I've got like a pretty top-tier engineered Vulture that, you know, basically I could just go in, do a combat zone, take it to completion, hop out, hop right back in, and keep going. Because laser weapons do not require ammo, and the thing had just amazing shields, and then was a bit of a hull tank as well. So even when the shields were stripped, you know, it's like I might lose 10% in a heavy conflict zone. And so that's kind of cool, to just be able to do like indefinite conflict zones, and you know, all that hard effort, all that work, it did pay off, and we ended up winning the system. So that was really cool. Our first little Dangus war. So, you know, again, shout out to Dark Heavy and to Koso, who really, we were doing a lot of conflict zones together, and these guys were pushing it. I know some other people were helping as well in the background, and if you were, then I salute you, sirs. You're making a xenobiology ship. Yeah, I definitely want to do that. Oh, instead of a DBX using a courier. I want to use, I think, either a crate or... Like, I was thinking about using a crate Phantom for, like, an exploration slash, like, Xeno research ship. Unfortunately, it doesn't have the module I need to get universal limpets. You know, I'd like to get an Anaconda, but I'm going to need to spend some time earning some cash. I could buy one, but I can't quite outfit it, and then I would be, like, in danger of flying with no rebuy. And you know the rule about that. Never, ever do it. Unless you're stupid and Dangus. In which case, do it all the time, baby. Alright, so we're coming in on Burn Engineering Depot. We'll throw our night vision on, as we are on the dark side of the moon, or the planet. I think this is a moon. But yeah, man, it's, I'm not, like, a super expert on the BGS, but I've been doing some reading on it, and apparently there is still some, like, stuff that people don't know or hasn't been figured out yet in terms of Odyssey impact, but one thing we can confirm is that the ground conflict zones do count towards your overall victory. So, you know, if you prefer doing the first-person shooter bit or you prefer doing the space bit, it doesn't matter. You can do whichever you like. And it seems that the ground stuff counts. I did enjoy it. I mean, again, it's not... I don't think, like, the FPS mechanics are the best out of any game, but it was an enjoyable break from the space stuff, and it's a fun little thing to do with a crew. Like, a few people go down there, everyone gets their own dropship. For some reason, you're not allowed to carpool in one dropship. You all have to take separate ones, which I thought was kind of amusing. But it's kind of cool because you get to see the other dropships coming in. Alright, we'll request some docking, and oh my god, okay. Going a lot faster than I thought I'd be. It's fine. Look at that. That's a huge landing pad for my ship. I think the station only has a huge landing pad. Actually, you know what? I probably don't want to be wearing my Dominator suit because the skeleton is very intimidating. I'll go with Dumpster Shrimp. Alrighty, so what do we have to do? We have to fetch the item from Container 8. Okay, so this isn't like meet someone. This is like raid the container. Take it from the locker. So now that I own this base, although it's weird because I guess Dangus Investigation owns it. Like, there's nothing that says I am Dangus Investigations, so these guards will still shoot me. Like, that turret is intimidating the fuck out of me right now. Let's see. Hello, sir. Are you Dangus Investigations?
I thought commanders always respected the law.
How dare you? How dare you, sir? Darnell Bridges. Oh, he's a Balones nationalist. Wait, what? And wait, I do have a bounty. And he didn't see that. Haha, sucker. Okay, so what am I doing? I'm looking for a terminal. Yeah, I think this is one of the few ground facilities that we did not inherit in the war. Yeah, I'd like to find a computer terminal, please. There's usually one in the hub, and usually the hubs don't necessarily need access to get in there. Ooh, sweet precious graphite. Taking it. Ooh, datapad. So I could take that, but that will start chiming the alarm. We don't want that. Ooh, more graphene. Graphene is... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Give me all the graphene, baby. The graphene is one of the better materials to get because it can be traded for high value. Hello, sir. I'm just here to use the computer. You ever doing these missions? Oh, okay. So they do have a mission board. So you can see, yeah, this is Balones Nationalists. They're not such fans of me right now, so me walking around their facility taking shit, this could not be good. Alright, it's on the settlement grounds, which usually means outside. There we go. Container. Hey, don't tell me to move. Don't make me start another war with you. I will do it. What's wrong with your eyes? What's wrong with your eyes? Creepy, dude. You're creepy. You know what? No. I won't do it. My bloodlust has been satisfied with this war. I don't need to make more enemies. Okay, so it's all the way over there. Okay, that's fine. Just avoid these guards, as I would prefer not to have to stop and be scanned. Can we make it? Just about. Wonderful. This was, I do believe we had some wars here, or at least at a facility that was like very similar to this one. Okay, so the code is 5711. Hey, just the same as my luggage. Alright, and back to the ship. That's an easy mission. Now, another cool thing is, hey, Death Star Omega, how you doing, man? As you're walking around these facilities, sometimes you will actually find mission givers. Like people that you could just walk up to and talk to, and they'll actually be like, hey, I need you to... I'm a disgruntled employee, I need you to kill my boss. Which is kind of a neat aspect. I like that immersion of just like meeting up with some dude, and he's just like, hey man, you look like a seedy bastard, why don't you come kill my boss for me? Alright, back to the ship. Was this like thievery? Did I just steal this shit? Because we don't own this base. This is the base of the people that don't like me. But oh well, it wasn't. I didn't get in trouble for it, so that's what matters. It's not illegal if you don't get caught. This place also, if you've watched my latest entry in the 00 Dangus series from Dangus with Love, these were the locations where I filmed the SRV chase. It was basically from Larson Hub to Garrido, but then I didn't actually use Garrido in the episode. I used this one, and the reason for that is these are actually both on the night side of the planet, and I just didn't want to film everything at night. I had to fake it using movie magic. People might find that and be like, "Oh, you said you were going to Garrido, but that's not what it looks like." But you know what? It was in a beta universe. That's my explanation. The beta universe explains everything. And I do wonder, like, we get fleet carrier interiors as the next big update. I don't know what else is included with that, but what is the next big Elite update or news? Elite seems to be in this, like, weird state where, like, they'll let us know a little bit at a time, but there's no great big roadmap, right? It would be nice to know, like, are we going to get a new ship or SRV or Thargoid conflict zones on foot? What's the next sort of steps, right? They always want to keep it secret, keep it safe. But I say, let us know. We want to know. Well, thank you, Dead Star. Yeah, last one took about a month to film. I wanted to get better shots than usual. I wanted to put a little more time and effort into that. And I definitely enjoyed it. I was laughing myself when editing and stuff. That's always a good sign after you've seen the episode a few times that it's still funny. But the next one that I have plans for, Dangus Finger, I think it's going to be a good one. Of course, if you don't watch the James Bond movies, I kind of loosely am trying to follow the James Bond series. Not exactly, but, you know, it's like obviously a parody or whatever, but trying to be somewhat... like, you know, like if you watched From Russia with Love, like there are elements of it in there. Transporting the MacGuffin. Instead of a train, it's an SRV, right? You gotta update it for Elite. But I enjoy doing them. I think eventually one day I'll work my way through all the Bond movies. Definitely a fan of the 007 stuff. Let's see, so we have to head to Garrido and then to Seidel's Forge. Seidel's Forge is the assassination, so we'll probably get redirected there, so it's better, like, do this one, get it out of the way. It's just kind of annoying that these moons, even though they're like next to each other on the Gal map, like I was there going here, but this one just happened to be on the other side of the gas giant. Now, if I was really smart, I could use. I know, even I know. It's not going to be like that. I swear to God, it's not going to be that bad. Even Dark Heavy was like, yeah, maybe I'll help you on the one after that, and I'm like, no, it's Goldfinger. It's the plot has nothing to do with fingering anybody. But of course, you know, if you're going to properly parody the Bond movies, they had Octopussy, for fuck's sake. Octopussy was the name of a Bond movie. It's pretty damn cheeky. They got a little camp in the 80s, but it's part of their charm. But yeah, that's my first thought too, is just like, I was like, should it be Gold Dangus or Dangus Finger? And I'm like, they both sound pretty fucking bad. Oh, a Dangus Finger, because there is also, I was thinking, what was the other one later? Like Golden Eye. You do Golden Dangus. That'd be better than Dangus Eye. I don't know. We'll get there when we get there. I'm still, you know, 2 episodes into the Sean Connery era. Although, technically speaking, I did Casino Dangus instead of Dr. No. Because Dr. No was like, I was like, eh. It's the first entry in the Bond movie, but none of the Bond formula is really there. Like, shadows of it are there. Connery's great in it, but I'm like, I'll do Casino Dangus. And hell, I might not make them linear. I could even just go all over the place. Do like Tomorrow Never Dangus, or the Dangus is not enough, or the world is not Dangus. Or Die Another Dangus. Sky Dangus. But yeah, I now that the Daniel Craig era is over, I'm eager to see who the next Bond will be. People seem to think it's like Henry Cavill and Tom Hardy. And I'm like, I like both of them, but I don't want to see them in that role. I don't want to see, like, when I look at Henry Cavill, I'm like, that's Superman. And when I look at Tom Hardy, I'm like, well, he's a bunch of stuff, but like, I don't know. I'd like to. He's too Daniel Craig-y, for my opinion, and I kind of want them to go back to like that suave British dude, Roger Moore-ish kind of thing. I'd rather see someone who's like a smaller actor, maybe a little bit unknown, or not unknown, but like not so like Tom Hardy and Henry Cavill are megastars. Like, so Greedo Holdings is owned by Dangus, as you can see by the lovely green hue. You are always, an ally like you is always welcome here. Better damn well be. I helped you win a war.
Hey dude, how you doing, man?
Hey, what up,
Dangus?
How was the cooking?
It was good. Yeah, we had pork belly, which has nearly made me die.
I love pork belly.
It was so fatty. I feel like I did lie down, pass out now. But it was good.
There's a Vietnamese.
Did you finish all the logs?
We did. We finished all the logs. We're back in Balones.
Ah, cool.
There's a Vietnamese place that does these banh mi's, and they have a secret menu where they do this bao, which is like a little bun, and it has fried chicken and pork belly in it, and like, you know, like sauce and like kind of
and shit. Oh, that sounds amazing.
You take a bite of this, and it's like heaven in your mouth, and by the time you're finished, you're like, I think I just shortened my life by like several months.
That's the thing. You kind of, it's so nice. Think, oh my god, my heart's just slowed down.
Would not have it any other way. It was so good. So good. Danny DeVito Jr. Wait, what? What are you talking about?
We won loads of places, didn't we? We didn't just get the base. We got we got loads of different places in Balones, didn't we?
Yeah, so I'm actually like, so even though we're an anarchy faction, our guards will apparently still scan me. I don't know why.
None of your warrants involve us.
None of your warrants involve us. Well, damn right, I'm your boss, yeah, lady. But you can see here, yeah, like she is harmless, and she works for Dangus Investigations. And ooh, that's cool. I didn't know you could go into details and actually see what weapon they have. But this is like, you know, I think super cool.
Nothing on trying to make trouble.
Sentry skimmers and missions that you can do. So let's see if we can find a computer. Is there one in here? Yeah. So if you go to a computer at Garrido, for example. What was that?
Yeah, something extraordinary happened to me.
Oh, okay. What
So,
happened?
do you remember there was a brown dwarf near the Balones, right?
Okay.
So my taxi flying too close to the brown dwarf and dropped off.
Yeah.
Now I'm stuck.
What do you mean you're stuck? Do you need rescue? We'll come rescue you.
Yeah, my taxi is flying too close to the brown dwarf, and
They
it
do that,
dropped off
isn't it?
from
Yeah.
cruise.
Oh, if it's a taxi? Yeah, I noticed the taxis actually do fuck up, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, they will
Yeah.
smack into a star, and I'm just like, where did you get your license? A smaller,
They usually
unknown
find their way
artist.
out, though.
Oh my god, Lee. Sorry, what were you saying?
They usually find their way out in the end, though, don't they? That's the thing. But
Yeah,
I've had a few crash quite badly.
If they're not moving, I would menu log and then come back, and then it should be there. But
Yeah.
again, it could be glitched. You never know.
Danny DeVito Jr. was a smaller unknown artist.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. That broke my brain a little bit.
Yeah.
I would like to see Danny DeVito as James Bond, though. I think that would be revolutionary casting. If they really want to take it into a different direction, put Danny DeVito in the role, and hell, man, he will deliver a great performance. There's no doubt about that, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Pyrolytic catalyst. What the hell is that? Okay. Oh, I think those are things that are like inside of those science experiments. Actually, I haven't done too many of those missions because I always fail them. They're so complex.
You have to usually go in and turn off the alarms again, then you can go and get the stuff.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, if they see you, and it's just like, I found a few places I could do them, but it was, at first it's really frustrating because you're going, how do I do this?
It was just, after all that accidental genocide, I just felt like, okay, maybe I shouldn't do this anymore.
Yeah.
It always ends in me just murdering scientists, and I'm like, I like scientists. I don't want to murder them, but when they start shooting at me, I have to murder them, and then the cycle of death continues.
They asked for it, really, and that's the thing.
Well, exactly. But what's cool here is that, like, you go to one of these facilities, these are all Dangus missions, right? There's only one faction here, so you can't go wrong, you can't screw up. And that's kind of neat. You could work for a little tiny base. Of course, you're all reporting to this guy. When you get leveled up enough, you're all reporting to the same guy. Hold on, I'm looking for someone here. Mallory Gentry. But man, it's just cool to have done a civil war, to have come out the other side, to have taken control, and then it's like, where do we go from here? Hugh Laurie. Damn. Okay. See, that would be. I would consider that strongly. That sounds really cool. Hugh Laurie is James Bond. Like an older, sourer Bond? Yeah, like, absolutely. Something unconventional like that. Not like Benedict Cumberbatch unconventional, but he's also
I
just
reckon
like,
he could almost get it, couldn't he, actually? Because I could see people wanting that, and he's young enough. But,
Hugh Laurie is like a Roger Moore, like, older Bond, a little bit more seasoned. Like, I could totally see that. I could totally see that.
And over here he started doing comedy first. That's what we knew him as a comedy actor.
Yeah.
Then suddenly he was doing loads of films. Like what? But that'd be cool.
What was that series that he did? That was like a comedy show.
It was Hugh.
Hugh and someone, right?
Hugh and Fry.
Hugh and Fry.
I think. Stephen Fry and
right.
Hugh Laurie, and they were very silly stuff, which is good. Very old now.
What's the other one that I really like is the guys from Peep Show, David Mitchell. David Mitchell is James Bond.
Mitchell and Webb Experience, is it?
Yeah, Mitchell and Webb. Great. That show is hilarious. I say David Mitchell as James Bond. Let's see how that works.
That'd be great, man. A upset, ranting Bond would be great.
He just walks into a casino, starts insulting him. And why are you wearing a cut dress like that? You look ridiculous. I would love to see it even as like a spoof movie with David Mitchell as Bond, or a sketch comedy or something.
Yeah.
So many people have not heard his real accent. That's true. I didn't know Hugh Laurie was British. Like most people. It's like I saw him first on House, and then I remember seeing Fry and Laurie and being like, oh, he's acting.
Yeah. Well, so many. It's like even with Tom Holland and
Yep.
you know
Henry
the guy
Cavill.
Daredevil. There's loads. It's like because my friend
Charlie Cox,
works
yeah.
in the movie and he says if you have English main actors, you get points that give you a tax break for using. You get a British tax break. So
Right.
if you can use a main actor and a few directors and shoot a few scenes there,
Yeah.
then you get loads of tax breaks. Like, so it's like, how do we get these stealth sort of American actors? But it must be a big tax break.
Yeah, it's like half the American actors, they're either Canadian or British. Like, it's just...
Yeah.
Okay,
Which
no,
is
Zakao, no. Chris Pratt for James Bond? No. You're trolling me. No more Chris Pratt movies. That's the rule. It's Chris Pratt. He's been great and everything. I like Chris Pratt. But no more like Chris Pratt. Insert Chris Pratt into every fucking movie.
Yeah.
And then Scarlett... Okay, so Scarlett Johansson for his new band. Well, okay, so look. I think Bond needs to be a British dude. I don't care if it's like Idris Elba, like make a black Bond, but he needs to be like a British dude. If you want to make like a female Bond, or you want to make like some other type of Bond, come up with a new character. Like come up with a Bond for Scarlett Johansson to play. Like, what was that movie, Atomic Blonde or whatever, with was it Charlize Theron? Like, yeah, just make a new cool spy character. Like, I don't think, but like James Bond is James Bond. Like, I don't like. It's like you can't have new characters. Like in the last Daniel Craig movie, they had a new female 007, but she wasn't James Bond. Because 007 is a designation, and that worked fine, and she was great in that movie. And then it was kind of stupid because near the end of the movie, she's like, "Permission to make James Bond 007 again."
Yeah.
And I'm like, you didn't need to do that. It's like, again, it's just a designation, right? He's like the 7th MI6 agent or whatever. But yeah, like you could do like a female spy thing. I would love to see more female spy movies. I just like, I don't like I hate the idea of like casting James Bond in making it like, what would it be, like Jane Bond? Like that doesn't make sense.
Bond.
You know, just I'm not being sexist. I'm just saying, like, again, it's like I would rather see, like, again, it would be like Matt Damon in the Jason Bourne saga, and they created a whole new spy genre series that can run alongside James Bond. And I say, yeah, I would like to see what they were kind of planning with Die Another Day, where they were going to have Halle Berry do a spin-off movie called Jinx, and it would be like her character from that movie in her own spy adventures. And I was like, oh, that'd be cool. And at one point, Tomorrow Never Dies, they were playing the same thing with Michelle Yeoh, and do like her character as a spin-off. And I'm like, that I would absolutely be down to see one of those movies. But you know, when it comes down to like, oh, James Bond should be like okay, well, fine. If you're gonna do James Bond has to be a woman, make it like a really fat woman. If you need to be that different, but you know, I'm just like, I hate in general right now where there's like this thing of like, let's recycle Ghostbusters but with women, or like, and it's like, okay, but like if you just like said, okay, let's make a movie about like 4 women who will go after ghosts. It didn't need to be Ghostbusters, right? But let's remake Total Recall with Colin Farrell, but instead of being on Mars, it'll be like in the center of the Earth. But it's like, stop it! Just call it something new. If it's a new idea that's similar, just call it something different and make it its own thing, right? That's what I'm pro.
Yeah.
Okay, how about Alf? He is from London, Melmac. Ugh. If they wanted to remake Alf, I don't know how well that would go over. I did love that show growing up. All right, let me give this package to Mallory. Do you have the item? Yes.
Sorry, here you go.
Or do you have the item? You give me the item. Thank you.
I assume you're
Okay, objective complete. Lovely. That's all we have to do is just pick up a package from Mallory Gentry. And you know what? Maybe this is Dangus. Oh, I'm here for a security scan.
I'm just gonna check you out.
I'm just gonna check you out. You want to check me out tonight for dinner?
Get going.
What should say? I thought commanders already respected the law. Did you get the memo? We're an anarchy faction, lady.
Yeah.
They need to come up with some like dialogue variations for like the faction types or something. This is a little bit weird when the anarchy guards are like, "You don't respect the law."
Yeah, totally. But it's cool though. Suddenly have Dangus there, and you can do things. And I was out So I was out shooting something, and there were Dangus people. And I was like, oh, I can't shoot them. I had to run away and choose different missions. I think.
Yeah, it's definitely like a part of the game I've never I've never cared for any particular faction.
Yeah.
I mean, other than like, okay, like if I see the Ployd or Starstone Industries, some of the minor factions from other content creators who I respect and admire, then I will certainly want to support them. But I've never like, unless they were in a war and they're like, hey, we need your help, I'd come over and help them in an instant, right? But I was never thinking about that day to day, or if I, came to a system I wasn't even checking, right? And now having a faction in game that you're supporting, it just makes you more aware. You're more conscious of sort of what the Galaxy factions are.
That's the thing with in the new intro that new players get, they have this whole sort of walkthrough bit where they start on Odyssey and then they say, why don't you could join up to one of the big factions and this thing. It would be cool if it offered the chance to join a small faction or just gets you connected somewhere, because I think it's a big part of the game really. Something. And again, the squadrons is such a limp leaf of letters they made. Let's create squadrons. There's hardly anything. I love the other day you put is anyone listening to me? So there's in the squadron feeds thing.
This is long before people had.
Yeah.
I actually like there are messages going back where I was the only person in the squadron, but I'd still update the message.
Yeah. Give yourself a good telling off thing. But I think that side of the game is again needs to be expanded, but again they go, we did that and move on, no one used it, so I won't develop it. And it's like, well, if you don't make the tools useful, then no one will use them, sort of thing. And that's why things like Anara is so amazing, because every day commanders uploading their stories in there and updating all their things, so you can kind of check people out, and it's like it gives the game that depth that I wish they could port Anara or something into the game, because it's like there's so many commanders have got this creativity, that's the thing. So I don't be negative, but yeah.
No, I'm showing it on screen here is like, so I actually need to remake my squadron, because the squadron is right now tied to the Dark Wheel. I made it basically just to be able to track the Dark Wheel progress when those guys, I think it was like Kai from Elite Week. Was doing like the turning the wheel thing. I made a squadron, and you can associate a squadron with a minor faction. But once you
did the wheel ever turn?
It did. They got the wheel to like whatever destination they wanted to get it to, and it did nothing. And then they're like, okay, well, here's our next thing. And I think at that point people were like, that took a lot of effort. It didn't pan out.
Totally.
I think it's still turning, but like at a slower pace, a more casual, relaxed pace, right?
Right. Cool. Yeah.
Like it's not like a big drive to get it. Like I think they were also like trying to see if they could get it into like Seoul and stuff like that. But
that's a long way, isn't it?
Yeah, but I don't think you can expand a faction into a permit locked system. So it's one of those things where it's like these were like it would be nice to see if we could get it there and then try, but the odds are realistically that it wouldn't work.
Yeah.
But, I don't think that... I mean, to me, it would be really interesting if Frontier had something where, like, hey, if commanders get together and push this faction into this location, something will happen. But I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's...
No, I don't think they've got time to develop for those kind of affairs. I think they are... I remember watching some ages ago, and Braden was saying we are kind of a seats for pants developer. They get things out the door at the last minute, and that's what things feel like. It's like, we want this, we'll work on it for a year, and we'll throw it out. Yeah. And so, like, say if there's all this stuff waiting in the game, I just don't really believe that's there, because it just be. It'd be cool. I'd love it to be there.
Like certain people would say I'm being like overly optimistic about this, but I think that maybe there's something out there that certainly we haven't discovered that could be exciting, but it wouldn't be as again, it would be like a story thread or like text, you know what I mean? Like I don't think you're gonna find Raxline. It's gonna be something, right? Like otherwise people would have found it in the code by now, right? But like so if it's just like a generation ship style thing, then they weren't found in the code. They were found by people who just find them, so yeah. But I'm sure like there might be a mystery, and maybe like you find this one beacon, it spits out Morse code. Like maybe there is a breadcrumb in there that would lead to information that could be revolutionary. could be really
yeah.
interesting. But I don't think like there's anything where it's certainly involving the BGS that they're like, oh, if this faction were to get here, like I don't think that has.
No, that's not as built, is it? I don't think. Yeah.
So it was kind of one of those
Well,
things
again-
where I'm like, you know what, like it's kind of pointless, but at the same time, it just gives people something to do, and hey, it's cool to see people rallying around a cause, even if it is sort of pointless, you know.
That's the most exciting times in Elite was when everyone's running around a cause, you know.
Yeah.
That's the kind of thing. It's like I wish they could create more things for us to find. If they found a quick way to program that, here's an object, here's like 6 things in a row, and let's do one a month or something. And maybe that's too much, but it's really nice to have those things.
Well, I think, the hope with the turning the wheel was that like, okay, like it's probably not in there. Like Dr. Kai, or is it Dr. Kai? No, it's just Kai. Kaizen. He knew this going in that like, yeah, there's probably not going to be anything there, but maybe if this gets enough attention, the developers will see it and potentially be like, hey, we'll put something in there.
Yeah.
I could buy that. I could buy that happening. Oh shit! I'm gonna smack into the atmosphere.
Yeah, totally.
And I think that's what they were banking on, and it didn't work out. But like, I can understand why, because Frontier is like shitting their pants trying to fix everything, and
yeah.
you know, putting in Raxel in the game is probably not on the priority list. We still haven't discovered 1% of the bubble. Of the universe, the galaxy, or whatever.
Yeah, not even 0.5% yet. It's just like 14,000 years it will take us to do the galaxy. Like, oh my God. Yeah.
That's right. That's right, Dark Heavy. Raxel is available at Tidy Min Dock, but you have to first deliver 900 units of Void Opals and $1 billion in exploration data, and it will be revealed to you.
Thing I want to know is, do you get a cut of all the action that's happening in your system now? You see, as you're the leader, you should get a percentage. You see,
It's like I had to get the faction in through an external form. There's nothing in game that actually even ties me to Dangus other than the fact that I'm allied with them. Like nothing says like it's an anarchy faction, so really like I think it's an anarcho-syndicalist commune where each officer acts as sort of executive officer of the week and then moves on, right? So there's no true government here. I may have got them in the game, but they do their thing.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, on a weekly sort of thing, so nothing too bad can happen in a week.
You can't really fuck something up in a week. You can't accomplish anything either, but that's okay. We're Dangus. We don't need to accomplish anything.
We did in a week. We won the system, which was actually I got really into that. It's
that's a lot of fun.
Something I can do. It's cool.
Yeah, it's cool. It's hopping on every night with you and Dark Heavy, and just like, you know, hey, where are we gonna fight tonight, right? So that was a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, it totally gives it a drive thing. I logged in yesterday. I was like, oh, I don't want to do now. Went and tried a few missions. I've got to go and try and unlock some weapons or collect some weird data. It's like, oh no, I like easy focus is good.
Yeah, I definitely like. I don't want it to be a grind. Like, I think it would be cool at this point. I think like, hey, just get the influence up, do submissions every once in a while, see if we can get to expansion, see where the hell we expand to. If it's a cool system, try to maybe go to war there, or if it's like not a cool system, see if we go back and do expansion. I think Dark Heavy was giving some good strategy as well. Is like we want to have like a variety of factions in the system so that we can still have cool missions within Balones. Otherwise, you know, again, like we run the risk of like, I guess, like jumping into other territories and potentially. Like again, I'm already concerned that like there are many assassination missions for another player faction.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't want to start a war, but like my NPCs might do this on their own.
Yeah, because the thing I thought was a lot of commands go to Anarchy systems to do all their stuff for Odyssey because you don't get any bounties against you, so you can go and blow settlements up and steal stuff. And I was thinking, are we going to get loads of people turning up and just doing that? Will that mess our Anarchy system up? I don't know, because they're getting rarer and rarer, aren't they? So we might have to.
There's a few in our area, but yeah, definitely. Like it might. I've heard that like an Anarchy faction is harder to maintain or manage, but you know, it's like it's still fun, and I wouldn't have it any other way because like I think like that's the only government type that I can approve of.
Yeah, no, it's cool. And like I say, Even if we've got to do some upkeep, that's kind of cool then, because we've got to keep it as it is.
Yeah, but you know what? It's like they can't kick us out of Bologna no matter what. Like the worst thing we could do is get crushed down to 1% influence and have nothing in the system. But you know, there's no way that we can get fully kicked out. So that means like, yeah, like at the end of the day, like I'm not taking the expansion too seriously. We don't need to be the biggest faction. If more people join and we start getting like, oh yeah, there's like 50 Dangarinos here, then hey, sure, we can start thinking ambitiously and going like, okay, let's pick a war.
Yeah.
But
are we Dangarinos now as well? I want a Dangarino badge. That's what I want.
Yeah, there,
cool,
there should be badges. Well, let's hope that one day maybe Frontier will add some cool functionality to the game.
Yeah,
oh, shoot. This person's a level 3 person, so they might be inside. This could be a tough assassination mission, but I'm up for the challenge.
You do it. I'm still jumping back, so yeah, I can't.
What are my weapons? Okay, I have this gun, and then this gun. Okay.
Yeah, well, are they inside somewhere? Or are they outside?
Yeah, I think they're in the building, but hold on.
Hope they're not in the security one.
Yeah, they're in, I think, the power center. Is that the power center?
Yeah. The reactor.
Alright, we're probably going to need level 3 access, so let's see what we can finagle.
Oh, it's good looking little settlement like this. The sun's looking nice there.
It is a really nice system with just some very pretty planets. I'm very pleased about that.
Yeah. No, I was quite chuffed. I was flying around. I was always getting good screenshots and stuff around here. It looks. There's some of the conflict zones. There was one that had loads of mountains around it. And it was like it's just quite a cool setting. We were lucky.
God darn it! So close. I was so close.
Oh no! Look at you.
The problem is that, like, when you're trying to scan them through these windows, they very often see you.
Yeah.
See, she can see me. She's like, why is this jerk off following me around? The problem is the scanner. I wish you had an engineer mod that would increase the range of it.
I know, that would be amazing, wouldn't it?
Yeah. So maybe this guy will come over and start working on the locker there.
Yes, often by the side of one of the technical places.
Don't look
bloke
at me.
who stands there in the scientist area. But yeah.
Ah, shit. Okay. He's seen me, but I'm still gonna clone his profile.
Yeah.
Get to back up here immediately.
Wait, would you just stand still so I can clone you? Alright, the alarms are now going off. Carrie Fisher is probably going to try... Or Coraline Fisher, sorry. Okay, shields up. Shields up.
She can run for it and you can push her away. Does she go to the pad? I don't know where she goes.
Yeah, I don't know where she goes, but oh god, I've got even anti-personnel turrets shooting at me. Everyone's shooting at me.
It's going well.
Okay. We are...
Oh yeah, everyone's
getting there,
like
we're getting there. Caroline, where'd you go?
She's still on your radar or not? Wow,
Yeah,
she's
she's
got a lot
upstairs.
of fire on you.
It's a little bit of, a little bit dangus, but you know what, that's fine.
Yeah.
We'll train for this.
Yeah.
Hi, Coraline! I've been sent to kill you! I don't know what you did, but you pissed someone off.
Yeah.
Alright, now we just have to not die, so let's create a little barricade back here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna loot the shit.
Get your shields back and then leg
Taking your
it.
shit too. The shields are back up. Ooh, there's data. Chemical formulate. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take their vaccination records. I'm gonna find out who has COPP. Who has the COVID virus.
Oh,
Someone's coming in. Yeah, she's obviously been combat trained here.
yeah.
Oh, I didn't see you. Oh, she was just the distraction so you could get in. Love her, girl. He's got a shotgun, too. Thankfully, all this, like, combat experience has really, given me, like, pretty good, experience. Like, I'm pretty good at the combats.
Yeah, all that stuff this
Hold
week, doing the hard ones was quite good fun, wasn't it? And it gets you pretty sharpened up to just
Exactly.
killing. Although when I go into my codex now and look at the amount of people I've killed since I've been playing Odyssey, it's like, oh my god. It's like nearly 2,000, I think. It's like, wow.
I want this door open. Oh god, that's a lot of them.
Oh yeah. Oh, there's loads.
Yeah, for some
Other
reason this
door?
door's not opening.
Yeah, that's good. Is the other door open or not? Well, there's a million. Oh, there's not. How did you lock it somewhere
Explosives
with a
there.
magic?
I could just leave.
Oh, you might have to shut the door then. Yeah, got that one.
It's probably because they're all like leaning up against the door. Maybe they're like, yeah, we'll trap him in there.
Yeah. Whoa.
I've been watching old episodes of MacGyver as well.
yeah.
Pretty fun show
You got
to
all the
watch.
skills then. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I just need a paperclip and a little bit of a shoelace and
Yeah.
I'm gonna murder everyone here at this point. Like, I feel kind of bad about this. But again, they are shooting at me. I only wanted to kill one person, let it be known. I was happy with one person dying. If you had all just walked away, you'd all be alive. It's not my fault.
They're overreacting, really, aren't they?
And that's why I'm going to loot their base dry.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, are you shooting at me?
I've not tried that submachine gun. It's pretty good, actually.
I like it.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. I like the AR-50 maybe slightly more, but
I was running out of bullets in the AR-50 too quickly. I've got to get the bigger mag, but I can't face the collecting things at the moment.
yeah, I don't.
I will get there. I will get there at some point. But yeah. I was just trying to get something up to level whatever. And I was going manufacturing instructions. I totally forgot where to get them from. I was like, oh no. And again, I've got to go like 25 of them now. So I wish they would just, as you go up a level, give you something different to find to keep it moving.
Yeah.
Rather than just more of the same. Because it does. We talked about grind earlier. That's what. As things just get more and more, it's just like no.
It just I don't like that. It's like, okay, you brought me 6 power regulators. Now bring me 30. It's
Yeah,
like, it should
yeah,
be
yeah.
Just like, now go find a much more rare, but like, or like harder to get, but like not necessarily rare, but like, a different type of power regulator.
Slightly more specific, something different, but aren't 10 of them, but not 25.
Yeah,
Just feels
it's like inflation, right? It's not fun. It's just like you're just making me do more, and at a certain point, you just like it's the same task. Like, I have to do the same thing I did before, but now 25 more times. Oh, great!
That's the thing. If it makes you do the same thing over and over again, that what makes the game feel rubbish. Because if it's just giving you different stuff to do each level, then you would go, I've got to do a bit of this. And it would keep it alive, then I think.
Yeah.
And I think that would help them out.
It would definitely be appealing. I would be happy if they did that. Who's this guy looking for?
Yeah.
What are you doing in there? What are you doing, sir?
It's a random person.
I think he got stuck in the pit. It's like, I can't walk uphill. They never gave me the information on how to do that.
Everyone's dead.
Ooh, that person has a mission on them. You can see that from their mission. Okay, hold on. Help back. I gotta get these alarms off because I think,
Yeah, go and turn everything out then.
maybe I could
You
just
can
turn the damn power off. I'll take their power regulator.
Yeah. That should work. Shouldn't it?
That'll shut off.
There's a lot of people in this. I saw the scientists are out after they've got no shields. If I was just like an engineer working somewhere and someone turned up with a submachine gun, I would just run away. I wouldn't be out there shooting them. But just my little my yellow hat on. Thank God I've got my yellow hat.
Ooh, I need ammo. Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's like you'd think they would run, but no, they're loyal to their bosses, right? They're like,
Yeah, so yeah.
Where's the sample? There you go.
Some good bonuses at the end of the year. Whoa.
We don't go into the command structure. That's probably where the alarms are. Ooh, I'm out of medkits. That's not good. Hello, sir. I'm sorry. I don't mean to do this. I just have to. It's part of the requirements.
A lot of people at base, man. It's quite big.
And look at this. I'm not dying. That's the important part.
Yeah.
Settlement alarms. There we go. Get rid of those. We don't need those no more. No need
See,
to be alarmed.
all that conflict zone work, you've got the skills now.
I do okay now. It's like, you know, it's like I fought 17 guys at once in a conflict zone while you son
That's
of a
the thing.
bitch.
I'm sure like a few months ago we'd have been dead in 2 minutes doing that sort of thing, whereas now we just sort of, I think again people react to just it's too hard, so it's not hard, it's just a new way of doing things, isn't it?
These guys
like,
also
you know,
they're not.
Your vulture in conflict zones is amazing now, and you can just do the thing. But probably first players can't even dock. They're like, how can you go and shoot people? So
It's
we
true.
forget that we learn skills in a really deep manner, don't we?
You learn skills and you engineer, and then like when you
Yeah.
the skills with the engineering, all of a sudden you can do anything. You can be anything. Oh shit! Grenade! Oh god!
Yeah, the alarms in that room you were in a minute ago, was it? Often the thing facing the prison cell. It's got the alarm things you can tell.
Yeah, it's like the little tiny settlement-based prison cell. I like it.
Yeah.
Oh shit! One hit and I'm dead. Thankfully, this glass is bulletproof.
Yeah.
Okay, my shields are back. So are his. That little pistol, though, that little 3-burst pistol, it can take down shields in like 2 shots. It's actually very good.
Yeah, amazing thing.
I thought I found some cool shit. I need to find some medkits, man.
Yeah.
My vision's all red and blurry.
Yeah, I had a few combat zones where I was just red for ages, and I was just like,
What the hell? Oh, I just realized what happened. I'm like, what happened? The lights went out? Yeah, that was me taking out the power.
Yeah.
So now I will have to
Left no
worry
medkits,
about health
so-
and power.
Yeah.
And people shooting at me.
Yeah, health kits don't have a sign there, I think. You have to find them.
Yeah, they're kind of like... Oop. Yeah, I'll have to power up this door. Yeah, you can find them in the little boxes, but... or I suppose I could go back to my ship, and there's probably... Oh, but look at that, all the turrets stop shooting at me as well. That's wonderful.
Yeah, you get back to ship and recharge, can you? If you're not too far away.
And I think the ship just heals you. I don't know how. I don't know what it's doing exactly.
Oh, they might be upstairs when you're looking at this. On the stairs, there's usually some on there. Oh yeah, the doors are locked now because there's no electricity.
Yeah, I do want that power regulator though, because you need like 25 of them for a grade 5 suit, and you can only get 1 at a time. So they are one of the big pain in the ass blockers, right?
Yeah.
And then of course once you powered off the base, now you can't really get any. Those data pads will be all shut down as well.
Yeah. It's a bit annoying, isn't it? But you get one. You'll get one off the list. That's a good thing.
Yeah, you know what? It's like at least I'm advancing in some grind.
Yeah, totally. Like I say, bit by bit. That's the way, isn't it?
Let this person live. Wait a minute. Who owns this settlement?
I know it's not us, is it?
I just realized. I'm like, who have I been killing? Seidel's Forge. Uh oh.
Is it us? Is it?
Hold on.
You can put it back in. You can repower it, can't you? Oops.
Did I just murder a bunch of our fellow faction members? I don't know. I need to think more about before I shoot people. I was just supposed to kill one person, but then they all started shooting at me. So
Properly got the red mist now as well with the.
Oh, your ship doesn't heal you. Never mind.
Is it not?
No.
That's
Maybe you
weird.
have to sit in the chair. The chair has like needles that jam in your butt and just pump you full of
Yeah,
morphine.
yeah.
And they're like, you're fine. You just needed more morphine. Okay, let me just see here. Local services. Please be not Dangus Investigations. Oh, it's Balones jet crew. Sweet.
Ew,
Okay,
yeah, that's
I
good.
murdered bad people. That's wonderful. This is good news. Not only did I not murder my own colleagues, I actually murdered people that probably were fine to murder.
You're doing good.
Phew! It's just that moment there. I'm like,
Yeah.
whew.
Dark heavy chat. That's good.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah. Do let me know if you see me accidentally murdering our own faction. Please let me know.
Do let me know. Yeah.
Send me a memo. Okay, well, that was some murder. And wait a minute, hold on a second. Was it not nighttime?
Not a mission.
Was it not nighttime? I feel like it was. Maybe that was just because I was in the dark buildings. Okay, well that's cool. I got their power regulator.
Yeah, I thought it was nighttime. But who knows?
Yeah, trick of the eye, I guess. All right, well back to Tidyman. We'll cash in these missions. And of course, yeah, that was interesting. So, like, you know, and I think Phil Barnes and Dark Heavy and Takoso and I think Cookie as well was helping. And there was some guy named Commander Cody who I don't know, but we saw he was helping on Inara. Dark Heavy reached out to him and said, "Hey, you want to help our faction?" And he did. And so it was kind of a meteoric rise. Like, Dangus Investigations came into the place not too many days ago, and within 4 or 5 days, we had brought the influence up to the point where we were now about to declare war. And the way the combat zones work, or the combats work, is like there's a cooldown day where after war is declared, the influence kind of locks for a day and there's no conflict zones. And then a day after that, a sort of daily tick happens. And it will go for 7 days, and whoever wins the best of 7 will win the conflict, right? So each day, if you do 50 conflict zones, okay, cool, you won that day, but then you need to do more conflict zones the next day. So, you know, it's about daily wins, right, as opposed to, like, overall wins. And so, you know, we would go in and do conflict zones on day 1. Oh, cool, we find out the next day around midday that, oh, yeah, we won that day. Our sort of progress bar in the conflict will move up, right? So it's kind of a slow, patient process, and it's not one that, like, you don't want to go crazy doing all the combat you can one day, because you kind of have to win a minimum of 4 days. But that's what we did. We won 4 days in a row, and the conflict zones went away, and the system was transferred all yesterday. So today's the real first day of ownership.
The cool thing as well was that the on-foot stuff counted towards it, because I think in Alpha people did them and they said it takes about 200 or something. They were like, these do nothing, and I was like, oh, is it going to work? But they seem to really work, didn't they? Especially doing the highs, seem to really get us into a good place. Yeah, totally. Which is brilliant.
Yeah, man. I mean, like I was surprised at the speed, because you know, again, we're a pretty small group, but the concentrated effort, like, we didn't get opposed in the war, like, no one came and fought against, I guess, or
yeah, we were lucky, I think, weren't we?
You know, like, I wonder too, like, does the faction size, like, because, like, Dangus Investigations did not exist last month, just suddenly appears in this system, and then the local dictator is just immediately overthrown, and the whole system is now a do what you want anarchy system. Like, that's a crazy time frame for a revolution, right?
yeah, totally.
It's like, he did not see that shit coming.
Yeah. But I think as well, we're in a good place. We're kind of out in the middle of nowhere, so that kind of is good for not being opposed and things. And then hopefully people aren't going to try and expand into us, so we can just chill out, really.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to be in some nearby systems and have Dangus
a
little bit, but, like, not aggressively and just very casual. But what's kind of cool is if you actually go on the map and look at the power play, I think our closest power play is the Pranav Anatol. But you can see Balones is actually in this little divot right here, where, like, we are surrounded by a sort of power play bubble on all sides, but we have no power play. There's no real competition for Balones. We're just in this little sort of nook. Then again, you know, maybe one day the Pranavital people will expand, and I don't know what it really means. Will we get bonuses from that? I mean, no one knows what power play is about. It's a freaking mystery.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's kind of cool to just be, like, right there on the edge of the bubble. Just,
Yeah.
you know, out of reach of all the interests and powers. And really, if you go look at it with, like, map mode for, like, government type, you can also see Balones. If you just go, you know, a few galactic blocks over, all of a sudden, humanity's gone. Like, we're just, you know, not the absolute edge of the bubble. Like, we could have been, like, a COL 285 sector with a 15,000 population, but... You know, like, we've got a population of 4.3 million here. We're right on the edge of the bubble. Bring your kids. It's a nice vacation spot. Don't bring your kids if you're gonna, you know, bring also valuables, because you will be pirated. But you know, come on down and you know, you want to see what it's like on the edge of humanity. It's still a pretty decent system. You know, even like Barbarala Lane, whatever this system is called, 7 light years away. It's a communist system. Only a population of 2,000 people there, right? And Wangarati is 130. And where's there's another system called Navert, 3.6 million. That's like the other faction's home system. So we're pretty close to the home system of Navert, but other than that, like, most of the systems around here are pretty small. So that means, like, it's probably easy, like, once you get out of Balones, like, we'll be in, like, systems with, like, 1,000 people. Here's one called Cut Now, and if you actually say that the wrong way, it could probably be pretty offensive. But, like, yeah, like, there's some pretty backwatery systems around, and it's like, those systems, like, you go there and you dock, and that affects the BGS, you know what I mean? Like, it's that sensitive. So it'd be interesting to see what happens. Like I don't have any grand, glorious plans for galactic domination, but it'll be fun to just know that, hey, like if I ever want to do missions, I've got a faction that I can also help support while doing it, right?
Yeah, it'd be cool. And if we go out and do an exploration mission thing, or, you know, expedition, we can come back and sell our data there, and that will help. Otherwise, it'd be cool. It's like you say, it just gives you a bit of a focus, which is brilliant, I think.
Yeah, I mean, and it's funny because, yeah, like I was telling you this before, but it's like I met with, it was Dav Scott and Adam Borkwaite when I went to LaveCon, and it was just out on a patio, and honestly, we mostly didn't talk about the game. They were just I was just having a conversation, but I did ask them a couple questions, and over here some other people asked them, and the BGS had come up, and sort of like, you know, did you guys, because obviously they've been there since the beginning, like they're pretty prolific in the team. And, you know, their response about the BGS was kind of like, yeah, we didn't think it would be really that interesting. It was something that we thought was interesting, and sort of like, you know, creating the background being alive. Like, things will change. A system might change factions or go to war. But we didn't think people would be, like, playing games interested in this, right? And I guess there was so much demand for adding minor factions to the game, and then the BGS eventually became that they actually started to develop it further. Or at least, like, initially it was very much in the background. There was no one, like, when you looked in the back, you could see the factions, but they didn't have, like, what status they were in and what their influence was and all that stuff. And so, you know, due to people just embracing it, they did eventually iterate and, like, add some tools for it, right?
Yeah, which is great, having to backward develop something, which is, like you say, design is a background thing. So actually, this is what a lot, you know, groups of players focus on. It's quite cool they could do that. I hope they keep doing that. It's
a unique feature that's part of this universe that I think, I would love to see expand. Like, I would love to see, like, not only can you, like, I would love to see it that, like, I think squadrons and factions need better integrations. Like, it is kind of cool that you can align a squadron with a faction and then track its progress. But, like, you know, it's like the squadron stuff seems very bare minimum. But I would love to see, like, and look, I know this might be controversial. I'd love to see base building enter the game. Not in, like, a No Man's Sky, like, because you know if Frontier goes the No Man's Sky route, they'll be like, go collect 500 units of carbon to build one wall. So fuck that. But, like, you know, like, let's say, like, pay $1 billion and we'll build an installation on this planet, and you can go there once a week and you'll get 100 million from profit, and then you can make money that way or whatever. Or maybe I'm going to build a scientific research post and it will do other things, you know what I mean?
Yeah, totally. I think if they had that, you know, people always talked about colonising and going to new areas. And I'm sure if you go to a new undeveloped system, take a few carriers with you and bring a load of stuff and set up a thing, and then gives your squadron something to haul things for you or bring stuff out. We can then develop a scientific base, and then when we've got that, then we can start doing a training thing. People would play that. I really think they would.
Like, I could say, like, hey, like, we wanna populate the Eagle Nebula, so I want everyone to fly there, bring these materials and sell them to the fleet carriers, or like what we've created, like a colony base, and all you need to do is go there and sell commodities, and as it builds up materials, it will start to build a mining facility, and then I'll direct it to next build a science facility, and that will increase exploration payouts in that system. And, you know, then you'd start getting mini bubbles popping up all over the galaxy, and people creating like little, you know, like imagine you're an explorer out in a patch of space, and you just come upon this player faction in the middle of the blue.
It would be so cool.
Yeah.
And I think they think we've got to make Elite more fun. We do this and that. And it's cool, but I think a lot of players would like that kind of play where you slowly tick away, and but you have an impact sort of thing. And I feel like that is something you've forgotten. I think that you know, because people do, like, you know,
the player stories, right? The player stories, cool. Just like, hey, like it took us a year. Cool. It took us a year to get all of the materials out there to Beagle Point, but now, like, we have brought civilization there. We have formed a little cult, and you can come join.
And say even if after a year of a squadron disappear, and you could find them and take them over, or some mechanic you could do that, and then you could keep that going. You could take over a system, and you know, I just think it's something that actually they could say, because I think you get all the ships, you engineer them all up, and so you want something to do with all that. I think that's the next sort of that final complaint is like, oh, we want something more.
Yeah.
And I think that player agency of saying, right, you know, go that next level. It would be really amazing. So
I would love it. That would be cool.
Yeah.
All right, so first I'm gonna let's see. Do I have it used for universal car graphics? No, just the nearby system, but they don't want that. We know about those guys. What am I cashing in again? Oh yeah, missions. Right, I have to get on my ship though.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait, what did I just do?
Yeah.
I know I got a power regulator into that, and I am chuffed about that. I will never turn down a power regulator. Until, I guess, you have all the engineered suits that you need, in which case those become completely useless.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I don't know if you heard that, but you can buy e-breaches now here, by the way.
Oh, can you realize? Oh, yeah, brilliant. From that Anarchy. That's great.
It's Anarchy. So, like, I'm like, you can never find those things, but it's the only sold in Anarchy systems, right?
Yeah.
So come on down to Dangus and buy yourself some e-breaches. We're doing half price.
The thing I really thought carriers were going to bring another level of stuff, and you know, it's that thing that they could really, carriers could have an extra. You know, it's 6 billion is a lot of time to get that in game, you know, so they need to give you a bit more than just a floating sort of garage for ships. But
I think
they'll underpower it.
Carriers with interiors will be okay. That's nice to add, but you still haven't fixed like the fact that they're super lame.
Yeah. The interiors will be cool, I think. It'll be a place to hang out. I mean, that's just visual, isn't it? Good for stories.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying, hey, don't do that. I love that they're adding that, but like, like I think the key is, okay, number one, there needs to be a way similar to capital ship battles, where if you want to get a fleet carrier to leave a system, that you should be able to engage it and fight it in a war zone. It's a very hard thing. You probably need a group of players or to hire an NPC wing to help you or something, but you know, you can eventually oust a carrier from a system, right? So that there's
that would be cool, wouldn't it?
Way to remove them. And then that by in a sense, imagine being on a carrier interior as the carrier is being attacked. How cool would that be, right?
Yeah.
So
if the carriers had like 12 fighters on them or something, that would be amazing.
Imagine if it was like a wing commander. Imagine like you can get into a ship launch fighter and get launched into a tube on the side of the ship.
Yeah, oh man, it'd be amazing.
Yeah. So I'm like, that needs to happen, and then, you know, just like it's. I find like the carrier manager, like all you can do is choose where your carrier is gonna go, and then set a market and stuff like that. But I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, let it do operations and shit. Like, I was hoping we were going to get, like, here's, like, a science carrier versus a mining carrier. Like, let me park a carrier by rings, and when I'm parked by the rings, it will automatically mine, and I can just, like, leave the game for 2 weeks and come back, and my hull is full of platinum or something, right?
Yeah, I really thought about to get a carrier, park it somewhere and say, like, I'm going to buy stuff, and NPCs will bring it over a week, and a week later I can jump stuff and sell it. You know, I thought that might be a thing, because it's quite minor, you know.
Then you get passive income, but you still need to like tell it what to do.
Yeah, and you're getting that. Oh, if you're in the big league of stuff, you know, to sit back and be a fat cat, and that's kind of cool in a weird way. You know what I mean? Or rather than at the moment, feels like I just have to refuel my carrier all the time, like it's a really big other ship.
It's just it's a giant SUV gas tank. But also like exactly. I saw you looking at those chairs. You're like, I wish I could sit. Let me sit.
It's got a little handle. We could do.
My knees hurt from all the squatting. I must say.
Just sit there one day.
Yeah, but like the other thing would be like, okay, imagine like you park your carrier in like a quadrant of space that's like unexplored. That slowly over time your carrier will start to send out probes and explore them. You'll get the data from the nearest, you know, within 100 light year radius. It'll start to scan those systems over time, and you know you leave your carrier there overnight. You come back, the whole quadrant's analyzed, at least you know on a superficial level, like a honk, and then you can get some data on like what systems do I want to look at closer, or move your carrier to the next little region and just build up that passive exploration, right?
Because they might go, I don't want to give away too much, but like you say, we've got 14,000 years worth of galaxy to use. We might as well have mechanics where we can maybe plan the whole lot in 100 years. That's not that much crazy, is it? Really, something. No. It would just be it would. It's the biggest resource they've got, so it's never going to run out of the galaxy, is it? Really?
It's I mean, like either way, it's kind of like. It's just like, I'm just saying, like, the carriers need to be doing something other than just being, like, a mobile station that, you can put it where, like, there definitely is an advantage, right? You can have your whole fleet in one place and move it around, but you have to pay upkeep and pay fuel costs, and that's, like, again, just another thing that makes you do stuff for it, right? And it's like, it should be doing, ask not what you can do for your carrier, ask what your carrier can do for you.
Yeah, totally.
Right?
Yeah.
That's why I won't buy one, because I also don't have enough money, but I also don't want one.
Hey, you any good at getting into places you want? Sometimes
who's this guy?
You've got to
Balones Nationalist. I wonder, does it make sense? Should we be like taking Balones Nationalist missions and failing them? Like, does that have any impact on?
I don't know if they stopped that. That was a thing in the past, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, the people you wave at. Can we wave at the Balones, at the Dangus people?
No, you can only wave at the random people that walk around, but you have to bump them so that they stop first, and then they'll wave back.
Yeah. Other weird stares they give you.
I do love that, but yeah, like the people in conversation and the mission givers, they won't interact at all.
Yeah.
Salute. He does not salute back. If I had the ability to use weapons right now, I'd take this guy down. Lupe Tillman.
They'd all be dead, wouldn't they? If we could use weapons.
I mean, that would be kind of cool. Is like in extreme scenarios, a certain state emerges where you can use your weapons on the stations. I remember you talking about a really cool idea of like having like elevators to different areas of the station where like you go into this area and it's a weapons-free zone. You know, it's like the slums or something like that, right? And just like you could play your whole game just never leaving a single station, right?
Yeah, because these stations are huge, so why can't you get a mission that go to an elevator and come out on level 13?
Yeah.
Because they can then randomise a level design with some kind of, the guards are here, the place you've got to get to is there. And I feel it would be, because then only the people that are going to lift can get to that level.
Yeah.
You don't have to have all the the MMO style stuff. But I think it would be a cool thing because it would just be a unique little experience.
Or you could take one of those little trucks that go around.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
But I mean, like, look how big this station is. Like, there has to be like you could procedurally generate almost like the equivalent of an entire world within a single station, and it's like they don't. you know, it's all the scale is implied, right? Like you look at even the outside of the station. If you go outside, there are skyscrapers built on the outside of the station.
Yeah, the outside stations are amazing, and they're almost like a forgotten thing. There's a nice crate out there. Yeah.
Let me see. Maybe do one more mission. I kind of feel like doing maybe a bio break, and then I don't know. Do you want to do a joint mission? Are there joint missions that are Odyssey?
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, we can share them, can't we? If we team up, we can share stuff.
Let me just see. What would be a good one to do? I don't want to do too many. Just one.
Yeah, no, it's like that. I mean, yeah.
A lot of them are in the... So there are two in here. Secure a package from Buster Hunt, which is kind of...
What a name, Buster Hunt.
Buster Hunt.
Yeah.
And then this one is fetch the weapon schematic. Those are a little bit basic for my eyes.
Yeah.
What about... There are some takedowns. Well, hold on. Let me go for... well, I don't know. You look at the mission board, see if there's anything interesting. I'll do another bio break, and then...
cool, man.
Do one last mission, and then, you know... Probably call it a day there.
Yeah, man, it's been a long one. Yeah, cool.
But let me just squat here on this cheat. You can't sit, but you can squat on a seat. And even though your limbs may potentially wander through the physics of the object, you can see here, like my leg, I have become chair. I have one with the chair.
I'm one with the furniture.
There you go. That's the closest to sitting you can do. That's a nice little atmospheric mood. So I'll go to another bio break. You can feel free to riot if you want. Let me just throw up the Biobe. And I'll be back in 5, and we'll do one more mission for the Dangus. What are you people... Hold on, I'm back. What are you people rioting about? I always give myself a weird static shock when I write. I touch my bathroom sink. I don't know if that's like a good place for electricity to be, but...
yeah. Very safer than by your computer, but yeah.
Dark Heavy set fire to his own head and watched Spice Girls videos.
Yeah.
Very good, sir. Very good, sir. That is good. Let's see if this guy has any missions. Download the medical records from a data port. Yeah, let's go steal someone's medical records.
Yeah, yeah.
And Brent's claim in the Wangarati system. How much does it pay? Let's see. Ooh, knock data. I think that's somewhat useful.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah.
I'll take it. Yeah, I'm in.
Go for it, man. Yeah.
Let me send you a team invite in Odyssey style in this terrible UI.
Oh my god, yeah.
I'm not super happy with the Odyssey wheels and like how this looks with just the comms being up here. Like, I feel like maybe I'll do like a Star Citizen stream soon. It's a UI that I don't understand very well, but I do think it's kind of cool how their UI is like integrated in the world. It's not just like little wheels that pop up.
Right, I see. Yeah, it's actually a physical object or something you use. Yeah.
Alright, we gotta go steal these. Oh no! We're targeting the Air-Tree Alliance of Navert! Don't tell Commander Budman!
I was carrying Budman outside. I can see someone crashing into us, I think. Oh, there it is, doing it's great, yeah. Look out the window, there's a crate.
Oh, nice! Hey, boost! Boost crate!
Hey.
They can actually pop through.
Yeah. That's huge.
That's cool.
Oh, coming down.
Oh. Break on through to the other side.
That's crazy, man.
I love it. I love the fact that like Frontier didn't cheap out and like make the concourse be like somewhere that couldn't see this. Like I love the fact that you can stand here and just watch commanders come in and land.
Yeah. It is really cool.
If you want to be my lover.
And again, because this whole thing is glass, so I can imagine the new glass shaders would have helped.
Oh, that's true. Yeah,
because as you come in, there's like so many windows you can see stuff.
That's what update 10 was about, really. Oh no!
Yeah.
The new Balones League wants to exterminate Dangus Investigation. You know what? I'm going to take her mission and fail it.
Need more information.
She's terrible.
No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not even going to give you the satisfaction.
Yeah.
The pork crate is smacking into the walls. Oh, stuck in the mail slot. I heard the shields go down. I heard those shields. I heard those shields pop out.
Yeah. Right, we're
okay, where are
we going?
We're gonna do covert medical. We're stealing the medical logs from another player faction, and we're gonna.
Oh, cool. When you get in the ship, you can share it with me then, because it'd be easier than on foot sharing.
Yeah, I think I did share it with you. It should.
Oh, did you? Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah. When you get in your ship, it'll probably pop up. Oh, that courier just looks so good. I really do like the courier.
Yeah, man, they're cool.
I should maybe switch to the dolphin.
Yeah, your dolphin looks amazing actually in gold.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Right, transactions.
I'll stick with the
download the medical. Cool.
So we have to go to Wangarati and we have to download someone's secret medical files. And then return them here, I guess. And that could be fun because like
it's not covert, is it?
Ooh, it's a yellow planet. Very yellow. I don't think it's covert, but like we'll treat it covertly.
We'll be covert, yeah.
We'll try to be sneaky. We'll try not to murder everyone at the settlement like I couldn't help myself the last time.
A loot and dark heavy 8 watching Spice Girl videos, isn't it?
Hey man, those are national treasures. I saw, I was talking about this show earlier. I really love this show called Murder in Successville. It's like a BBC show from like 2014 and 2017 kind of era. Like it only did 3 seasons.
Oh, right.
The basic plot is that there's this detective, and every episode he's got a new partner who's like a rookie cop. And the rookie cop is like a celebrity who's basically not given the script.
Oh, right.
And one of the episodes was actually Baby Spice.
Right.
And so, like, the detective knows what's going on, the bad guys, the other characters, they're all actors. It's like a murder mystery each episode of, like, a whodunit. And at the very end of each episode, the person who didn't have the script has to guess who the killer is, and usually they're lined up and they have to shoot who they think the killer is.
Oh, I see, cool.
And then the police chief will come out and tell them whether they got it right or not, right? And most of the time they don't.
Yeah.
But it's pretty fun. It was a really fun concept to watch.
It's quite cool. Them not having the script is a good little angle, isn't it?
it's funny as fuck because they will crack up laughing at points and they just keep it in the show, right? Like it's like imagine like a serious interrogation scene, but then like the partner might say something that cracks up the lead actor. And the lead actor himself, he is absolutely hilarious. His character's so funny. Like it's very Dangus. It's very, very Dangus.
Cool, man.
And they're remaking that show for America with Will Arnett playing the detective. So I'm looking forward to that coming out soon. It's going to be called Murder in something else. I can't remember. Murder in Hollywood or something. I don't know. But
so what's it called now?
Murder in Successville.
Murder in Successful. Yeah.
The other sort of gimmick in the show is that like it's a fictional town where all the celebrities live, and all the side characters that are played by actors are actually like famous people as well, or impersonations of them. So like the police chief is like a Gordon Ramsay impersonator kind of guy.
Right.
And so like the police chief comes in and acts like Gordon Ramsay, and it's like yeah, Katy Perry's diner you need to go to and talk to Katy Perry for the next clue because Avril Lavigne was murdered, sort of thing.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah. But yeah, Loot, if you love the Blonde Spice Girl, you should check out the Murdered Successful episode with Baby Spice. She was one of the better ones. I mean, yeah, maybe not my favorite episode, but like she was funny in it. My favorite episode was this one woman. I don't know who she is. I can't like a lot of these are like British celebrities that I'm just not familiar with, and a lot of times they're not actors. They're like TV hosts or radio people or whatever, or sportscasters.
Of course. Yeah.
One of them was, I think, like maybe a British version of Dragon's Den. Like she seemed like a business lady kind of thing.
Right. Oh yeah, Deborah Meaden.
Is that who it was?
She's quite. Yeah, she's a business lady, which is pretty good fun though. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. I'd have to hold on. Maybe I'll look it up. Hold on.
I'm sure she's in the list here. Deborah Meaden as sidekick self. It says here.
Was that her? Yeah. Well, her episode was fucking hilarious because she would have. She was totally like not impressed with the humor. Oop, I'm being interdicted. And it was just like he would like because the detective was a little bit of a chauvinist and kind of a caveman sort of attitude. And she was just not having it, and that made it all the more hilarious. There's this scene where they're in bed together. They have to share the bed because there's only one in the local hotel. And then she farts under the bed sheets. He's like, "What about you?" Yeah, I laughed really, really hard and just blew through those 3 seasons in kind of like a week and a half, watching like a couple a night, and they're so funny. It's such a funny concept. I think anything, and you know it's interesting because like more and more there's like this sort of format, like either something is totally improvised or something is scripted. But I love these shows that are kind of scripted and improvised, right? I think. Yeah. Borat and Ali G and Sacha Baron Cohen stuff is a great example of that format, like working. Where it's like, like he's got a plan or agenda and a plot in Borat or The Dictator, but all the interactions and reactions are completely genuine, right?
Well, sometimes the best way to improvisation when you've got a good, steady, got a solid sort of foundation. Then on top of that, you can muck about because you can fall back on the plans and then. Well, it's fine with music. If you've got a solid base, then you can go crazy, sort of thing, because you just put it back to the script of things.
There was another one.
He's dead clever, isn't he?
There was another one with Eric Andre, a movie that came out. I think it was on Netflix. And it's very similar. It's like exactly the same plot as Borat in the terms of like I need to go on a road trip with a wacky friend to like find some girl or whatever. And like it's it's a plotted out feature film, but then like all the background people that are reacting to these crazy situations are legit, and I love that sort of like element of like these people don't know what's going on. They don't know that they're in a movie right now.
Yeah. I was watching some interview with one of the guys out of Yes, an old prog rock band, and
yeah.
he said, luckily I watched Spinal Tap because it made me just relax and not play everything so seriously. Because he said he watched that, he laughed so much, and was like, oh my god, we are all like this. The thing is, it was.
Yeah.
And again, they're the same thing. They had a basic idea, but they got the money to make a feature film without a script, really, which is insane. And the Mighty Wind, is it Mighty Wind?
Yeah,
That's
Christopher Guest is the
amazing.
filmmaker. He made The Mighty Wind, Best in Show, Spinal Tap, obviously. He did a bunch of movies in that sort of vein where they were all like kind of improvised.
Yeah,
But
they're amazing.
fantastic. I don't know how you,
even-
how as an actor, like being on one of those sets can just not crack up.
Yeah. But again, it must be so crazy for the filmographers because they're so used to working a certain way. To go, well, we're just going to go here and we're all just going to muck about. And
You don't know when or where the magic's going to happen. You just know that when it does happen, you got to be ready for it, right?
Yeah.
All right, coming into land on this very urine-soaked planet, which looks
it's crazy,
super
fun,
cool.
isn't it? I can the smell of sulfur a lot.
Restrictions. Leaving restricted area. There we go. Okay. All right. I think maybe for this one, I should use my sneaky ninja slushes. Sneaky ninja slushes. This has
do we need to-
quieter footsteps and a silenced AR-50.
Do we need to cut through things in a scavenger suit or not? Or do we a Maverick suit, or do we just kill stuff? What we do?
Wow,
I'll go for
that's
Maverick.
cool. I like that view. I really do like the yellow, weird planets.
Yeah, it's really cool, isn't it?
It does feel alien in sci-fi.
I think this one's got a planet near it. I think the right side. One side you can look at, there's a massive. Oh, it's over there. It's a big red planet on the horizon, which is pretty cool, man.
It's a nice planet rise. Like that's where I'm upset that Earth doesn't have 2 moons or that we don't have like a sister planet.
Yeah.
Like we kind of, like we lucked out with Earth being inhabitable and being the only inhabitable planet in the entire galaxy that we know of, but we could have had like 3 moons. It could have been cooler.
Man. Yeah. The gas giants are a bit nearer to us.
You just watch so much sci-fi that at the end of the day you're like, man, our planet's boring.
Yeah.
Who cares if it's like the most fascinating planet in the world, in the galaxy that we know of?
Yeah.
It only has 1 moon. Lame. Only 1 sun. Lame.
That's the thing they're kind of saying with the more looking at exoplanets, that actually our system is quite boring compared to this. Let's say, which is pretty exciting, isn't it? And there might be a habitable planet within 4 light years of us, which might get Elon Musk's eyes going, where are you, dude? I can't see you.
So we have to find habitat. Oop, no, I don't want missions. We have to find habitat data port 2. So I'm in a habitat. Oh, there it is.
Oh, you're down there?
What do you want?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, this lady got into my personal space. So, okay, I found the data port, but it is going to ring the bell if this goes off. So I think we do have to disable the alarms first. Oh, I took out. I just run an insert dramatically.
Yeah.
Do you mind just distracting this lady for a second?
Yeah.
Keep her occupied. Keep her locked. Keep her eyes locked on you. Do some
I'll
hand
try and
gestures.
wave. Oh. Okay, now you just.
Okay, now let's just see if she had a bounty. She did. Okay, there we go. Now I don't feel so bad. She was wanted.
Yeah. I hadn't noticed the smiley face on this coffee machine here.
Okay, so the data port is around here. It's right here. Now, in theory, we could probably just take it, and now that she's like not alive, she won't call anyone. But I think, like, to be safe, we should shut it off at the source. We should shut off the alarms.
Yeah, let's go and find where they are.
So now I've got
So what level is
one.
she? Level 1, we might need 2 hopefully we just get in there and then kill someone when we get in there.
Go with the bird over there.
Where is that? Oh, was there a data port in there?
Yeah,
Oh,
like the
right,
mission
right.
objective is in the hub, but like if we light it off,
No,
like they're gonna come.
There's a terminal. We can look on the terminal where the things are.
There is one. Ooh, that came close. Don't scan me. Don't scan me. Nobody scan me.
Will we get in? Cool.
Alright, I'm in the main storage facility. Here's more data. Cocktail recipes. Ooh. Actually, it's not illegal to download any of this.
Yeah, oh, there's a terminal here. I'll have a look for the settlement thingies. I do like the terminal. The terminals work really well in this game. They're quite good. Faculty.
You tell us where we need to go to shut off those alarms.
I think it might be in the.
I love how your face glows orange, but I can't see your computer screen. It just says privacy mode for me.
Yeah, it's quite clear.
It's kind of funny.
It might be in. It might be in the power center, which you need level 3 to get into.
Well, maybe we'll find a level 3 person in here.
Yeah.
How much access does this guy have? Level 2. Okay, I'll take it. It's progress.
Yeah.
Alright. I am now Ray Browning, aka.
Are you upstairs?
Yeah, I got some access from this guy. Let's see then if we can find someone level 3 in here. That might be it. Ooh, is anyone around? Titanium plating, yes please.
Suppression.
I'm getting to that point too where it's just like I don't loot unless I actually want the loot.
Yeah. Well, I had loads of bits of paper with stuff on it, and I've lost them now because I've been not looting for a while. Had a break, and I was like, I've lost my tiny bits of paper. We going out or up to? You still inside?
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm obsessed with opening lockers. Yeah, we gotta find level 3 access now, so we have to and avoid getting scanned by guards.
I'll go near the power station. See if there's anyone around there, because they have 3 to get in. If there's anyone who comes in and out.
I mean, technically, with level 2 access, I could probably now go onto a computer and find a personnel.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, find someone who's level 3. There's a.
Is the power center like level 3
access?
Yeah. No, it's level 2.
Oh, level 2. Oh, cool.
Yeah, come on in.
Excellent. Hopefully, in the
you probably just can't get further in. Yeah, you can't get into the actual thing. But this guy, he has level 3.
He's level 3. If I just wave him a bit.
Yeah, you keep him occupied. Don't turn around.
You gonna wave? You gonna wave? Come on.
Right, I got him. Alright.
No, I'm just being. I was waving. Oh, we just turned around.
He waved back.
He's got no, just being weird and waved. That's right.
I salute him.
He's looking really bewildered.
What do the people want from me? Okay.
Hey! What are you doing?
Look at this guy over here. Salute him through the glass. Come on.
Hey.
Come on, buddy.
Yeah, lead it. Come on, mate. You can do it, Ricardo. Oh, he's not. He's not a happy man.
No. You know what? Then he's going to pay the price. So now we can go in here, but the problem is that like it will.
The alarm
if they
will go
see
off.
us.
Should we kill these guys then?
Okay, hold on. You keep him occupied. Let me see who else is in here. Because sometimes they have people up here.
Yeah. Well, see if you can see the
No.
thing to turn the alarms off in there, or it might not actually be in there. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't.
It's kind of random. Okay, so how about this? You kill that guy. I'll give you a 3, 2, 1. Then I'll run in and kill the guy in there as you kill that guy.
Cool. Okay.
Okay. So I'm arming myself with this overcharge. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Oh shit! The door won't open.
Oh no. That's right.
Who's there?
Gotcha.
Groaning in the background.
Alright, we now have access to the power. Hell, we're gonna take their power regulator here too.
Yeah. Where's the is that here?
Is there? Yeah, is there? Oh, I'm in an exploration suit, not a scavenger.
Maybe it's upstairs.
Yeah, where the hell is that alarm? I don't want to take out their power actually. If
yeah, leave it up
data,
top.
right?
We've got point defense. I've got those and turret. We've got level 3 now, so we can look on a terminal, can't we? That'll tell us
you're
where we
right.
need
Is
to
there a terminal
go.
up there?
No, they're all dead up here. there was things to turn off.
Oh wait,
Other
there's
thing.
anti-personnel, anti-turret.
Yeah, but it's not the Right, where's the nearest turret? Oh, the nearest terminal. That's what we need, and then we can find that to as a terminal here. Oh, so now I've got level 3. I should be able to find it. Sensible alarms.
That's weird. You can grab loot now, but it doesn't disappear.
Oh.
Can I push you out of the...
I know. Someone going very close with a light source.
I'm like actually pushing you away, but then it springs you back like an elastic band.
Oh,
where'd you go? You disappeared.
Whoa! I've crashed.
I crashed you! Oh my god!
Pushed me.
Ladies and gentlemen, you saw it first. Apparently you can, Oh, hold on. I'm crashing too. Oh my god.
Spatula pushed me into a terminal as my crash report.
Oh my god! Is that...
That's
Are we
weird.
gonna... Oh, do we have to restart? Do we
Who
lose
knows?
all the progress from that? That's hilarious though. So apparently, yeah, if you push someone while they're
I was,
on
yeah,
the
I see,
computer...
I fell through reality.
And that created a void where it's like, yeah, it's like, okay, this instance is screwed up, kill it, get rid of them both.
But then you went as well, that's the weird thing.
Yeah. Although I just respawned, and let's see here. No, I lost all my access. So all that progress is,
But we know where it is now, don't we? Oop, come on, game.
I wonder if I go to this hab, is that person that we killed still going to be dead, or are they resurrected?
Probably all resurrection, I imagine. They reset the whole thing.
Oh, they're alive again. That's lovely. So, I mean, like, that's how we can commit crimes and then just not feel bad for our crimes by completely resetting the universe.
Go back into simulation.
Building atmosphere. No, we don't want to do that. Oh, did I lose all my loot, though?
Probably, yeah.
Hold on, let me see here. What's in my backpack? Oh no! All my data's here at least.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, titanium plating. No, yeah, all my inventory's there.
Cool, I'm logging in and then I should be able to...
Wonderful.
Oh yeah, I'm back on the base.
I'll have to send you another wing invite
But yeah.
and then share the mission.
I'll do it on foot. Help. Oh yeah, wing invite. And then...
And I've shared the mission.
Where does that go then on foot? I'll get to that some other time. As long as I do it before I cash it in. Are you in the hab still?
Yeah. I just knocked out Randall Hicks. I wish that was like... I wish
second time.
The what? Yeah, for a second
Even
time.
yeah.
I wish it was just like overcharge would just like be non-lethal. Like I think it was supposed to be or something, but
I think they were saying that to do that, it changes their ratings because when you got unconscious people, you can then do things to them, and that changes their. It's weird, isn't it? It changes what they can do.
I mean, that just makes me lose a little faith in humanity because I'm like.
I think I'm in a different instance to you because
really?
I've got Otis Tucker here.
Oh. What would happen if you got the data in one instance?
That's weird. Yeah. I'll go in my ship, take off, and then relog. That might help it. And then before I land, I will. Oop.
I just got some tungsten carbide. Influence projections. I need that shit. Okay, damn it. I need to get level 2 access. Get on a computer. Okay, who's got level 2 that can give me level 2? Hello, NPCs.
Oh, I've got a bounty. I'm about to get killed.
You got a bounty?
I don't know where from. Got an active bounty. I thought I.
Probably from our previous little foray.
Probably,
where we were
yeah.
murdering people here. What do you want? Why don't you stop asking me questions? Let me loot your facility in peace.
Yeah.
I'm a hungry commander. I need materials for grinding. Everyone in here is like level 1 access now, so it did totally revamp or change everything in this. Hold on, who are you? Level 1. Yeah, I don't need your level 1 access. Okay, where's the computer? They're hard to find in these storage facilities.
Yeah, no floor and all that.
No
Up or
need to
down.
sound so close.
I think there should be one here. Yes, excellent. So facility. Oh, you know what? It's probably in like this facility has like a road leading to another area, right?
Yeah, I'm up at the top there. Yes, totally. Well, I'll try and log in. I'll just run up there. Yeah, they do have. There's a upstairs, isn't there? They often have the security in that bit. Oh no, I'm now wanted.
Wait, I see a ship out there. What were you flying? It's an anaconda.
Viper. An anaconda there.
Yeah, there's an anaconda docked there.
Brant's
It's like not
claim.
docked though. It's like just locally parked.
Well, that's weird. Yeah, it's not me. It's someone else.
Interesting. Interloper.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try to go deeper into the facility. Let's see who's this guy. Ashley Anderson, level 1. There we go.
Hey, watch it.
Everyone's level 1 here.
It's weird, isn't it?
Oh, let me reshare the mission if you probably need that, right?
Yeah.
Share mission.
Cool. Right, I'll go and park up there. I'm wanted now because I don't know why.
Oh, same here.
So I'll go
You
up
don't
there
know
and
why?
say-
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why. I have no idea. They not know who I am. But yeah, I'll land here and I'll see if I can go and turn the alarms off.
I'm just trying to find more access. Oh, I found a level 2 access out here. I will steal their identity. Are we in the same instance again, or are you still in the Phantom instance?
don't know.
The Alpha universe.
Yeah. I've just landed at the far end, so I don't know. Find out in a second.
Hello, I'm a fellow level 2 access person. Oh shoot, I should have brought my damn cutter suit because
I've got a cutter. Where are you then? I'm not in the same instance again, are we?
I'm at the other end of the.
Yeah, that's where I am as well.
Oh really?
Yeah. Oh, well, it's been good for ages. Maybe when you push me
Wait, I
out
found the
reality.
alarms console. It's in processing apparently. Oh wait a minute, I'm in processing. Oh, I guess there's like 2 processing buildings. Ooh!
Oops.
Tungsten carbide titanium. These are some good lockers. Someone's gonna catch me stealing though, and then that's gonna be murder time. I don't want to murder people. Just keep repeating that, and it will be true.
I can't see the alarm thing out here.
Oh, this is like where I would imagine it should be.
Yeah.
I'm in
Well, I'm
the
in a
control
different
room
instance,
there.
so maybe.
But no, it's like I've got a marker on it, but I'm like, I think it's over on the other end of the base. Titanium. Take it. You saw nothing. It is mine. Man, that's actually pretty. I got 2 titanium plates and 2 of those like, you know, like the
cool,
things that
man.
look like graphene, but they're like orange or coppery.
Tungsten carbide, is it or something like that?
Yeah.
That's good stuff.
Okay, where the hell is this alarms console? Is it over there? Oh no, it's just over there. Okay.
Oh yeah, I couldn't find it.
It's in this little building. I don't even think there's something in this building. Don't look at me.
Ah.
Oh, the guards are looking at me.
Fine.
Because your jetpack is very noisy, right? It does,
Yeah.
It's fine. They don't know. They don't know what I'm up to. All right, I found the real control room. There's a fake one. So what? Okay, if I disable the alarm
Paper
panel,
mache one.
is dude buddy here gonna like come over and turn it back on?
Oh, it's Budman's conda apparently.
Oh.
But you can't see it. I can't. Yeah, we're in weird inside. I can't get in. I'll try and reload again.
Okay, sweet. I just disabled the alarms, and this guy did not notice. I'll also disable authorization scans. There's some good damn loot here. I'm happy with the loot scenarios. Like, even if this mission is just like small beans, like I'll take the loot any day.
Are you so close?
Oh, the alarm's there. I'm sure when I went there, they weren't there a minute ago. That's really bizarre. Right, I'll try and log again. Dun dun.
Yeah, just try not to murder anyone. That's the.
Yeah, we're trying to be nice, aren't we?
Yeah. I know it takes a lot of effort.
Yeah, it does. It's like, oh, just kill everyone. It's much easier.
Like, believe me, there's a dude standing next to a red barrel right now. Every ounce of my body just wants to shoot that red barrel.
Yeah.
But no, we are not murderers. I can't see you and you can't see me. So wait, I can see your conda and you can see my ship, but like I can go over to your conda. You just probably couldn't see me because I was in a building. I was being stealthy. And I'm in my sneaky ninja slushes. I'll go over to that conda. Hold on, let me just go by the hab and get the data. I kind of feel like taking the power regulator because I always feel that way, but
yeah.
I think I might have to do that.
Yeah, you might as well.
Because it's too tempting. It's far too tempting.
Yeah. You can get
but do it without murdering people. That's the important part. I'm going to pretend in my mind that when you zap them with the little overheard thing that they're just unconscious. That nobody's dead. Like this person, she's just sleeping. That's why you have like...
for long.
You know, like she's going to have a neck cramp when she wakes up, but... Because that's kind of... Like, are you okay, ma'am? She just drank a lot, don't worry about her. Ooh, cat media! Opinion polls, holy shit.
Wow.
Where was this data terminal when I needed it? And wait a minute, hold on. This isn't my mission source. Oh no, the data panels will change if you re-instance. Interesting.
Right, yeah, that's the thing, because when I came in, the alarm panels weren't in the room that you turn them off in. So that's quite weird.
Oh, so it's like, yeah, a little bit of procedural generation, if you will. Alright, I might have to go look on the computer and see where indeed... Where is the real Schlim Schlady? Oh, there it is. Oh, don't tell me it's all the way back over there.
The data.
Oh my god, it's all the way back over there. Okay. Let me go to the Anaconda first. I'll see if Budman can see me. Are you in your ship, Budman? This is a really pretty planet, though. I really like this planet.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Like the yellowness.
Is it sulfur that makes everything yellow? Is that what's
happening? It's sulfur, isn't it? But
oh look, there's geysers or little fumaroles or whatever.
What is this planet? I'll look up what it's made of.
You can see your fumarole with a crystalline growth.
Yeah. This planet is silicate vapor. What's it made of though? Information. Iron, 18% sulfur. So you get iron, sulfur, carbon here.
There's Budman. Trying a mid-air salute, but no, you cannot apparently salute from mid-air.
Yeah.
Nice blue suit. Very shiny. I actually want to go on top of this conda because I've never been around an anaconda on my feet yet.
Yeah, they're big, aren't they? So they're cool. Oh, I can't go to the same instance, but that's okay.
I wonder if you can get into the... Are you not in the wing again?
Yeah, but every time I come back to this base, no one's there. It's weird.
Were you like relogging, or were you?
I was going to the menu and back, so I think.
Maybe that puts you out of the wing. You go to
Yeah.
Super Cruise and then come back. It'd probably work.
There's Commander Cole Meeson in the.
Oh, nice.
Just appeared in my thing in a adder.
You just get up there. Nice. I'm on top of this anaconda. Oh, I actually have been on this in Odyssey. It was when we were doing Scorpius was doing something where it was like running from ship to ship to try and get into orbit.
Right.
But now, of course, the anaconda does have a 4th multi-crew seat.
Yeah.
That's cool. They just slapped that chair in there. They're like, I guess you could sit there in the kiddie seat, right?
Yeah, you'll be fine.
I don't know what you would do, because you can have, what, 2 SLFs and, one guy on guns at least. Ooh, that's cool.
Yeah, see, for me, your team signal is 10 kilometers out, floating 200 meters in the air. So that's quite good.
What?
I don't think that's where you are. Yeah. My team signal for you is you're floating 300 meters in the air, about 10 kilometers away.
Oh
Which is
my.
quite surreal. yeah. I think you
Oh
must have
my.
really pushed us out. That's cool. The Anaconda's amazing, isn't it?
The what? The Icon?
The Anaconda you're on.
It's
They
a
are
nice
just-
ship.
Yeah. Look at how mighty they are.
I was thinking about buying one, but I'm like, I know myself in the rebuy situation. Oh my god, what has happened? Uh-oh. Okay. So now I'm inside a small room in the Anaconda.
Really?
I fell through
What?
the hull, and I am now trapped inside of a little room.
Oh no.
What room is
Like-
this? What is this supposed to be?
The little slave area. Whoa. Is it like a one of the turrets or not? Or not a turret, like a hard
Oh, I
point
think it is. I
area?
think it's a hard point. I fell into a hard point. Commander Budman.
Oh yeah, you did. You fell into a hard point. I saw it on the stream now. Yeah.
Is Budman in his ship?
You have
Try
to.
to
If he
put-
puts his hard points, that's
Can
crazy.
you deploy your turret and see what happens? Or
Yeah.
I'm kind of like, what?
Yeah, you've just been smuggled out.
Where am I? Can I just get out? Oh, I can too. So yeah, I guess they just forgot to put collision on like the doors to the hatch or whatever, right? Yeah, ship
Yeah, that's
interiors
crazy.
confirmed. Ship interiors confirmed.
Yeah. Just little cells.
Uh-oh, it turned him red.
Others
That
there.
was just I just did a warning shot. I wanted to see if there would be
Yeah, I don't know if Bubman can put his hard points out.
I'm like I'd probably be crushed to death. That's probably what's going to happen, but it would be worth the experiment. What the hell weapons do I have on this suit? Oh yeah, I got my plasma pistol.
Ooh.
I do like this AR-50. It's one of my favorite guns. Can I go on the other one as well? Yeah, look at that. So there's actually there's 2 rooms on an Anaconda. Are there other hard points that I can get into? What's that?
Loads on there. I can't know where they are.
Imagine you just walking along and then it's what have I
That's
done?
crazy.
I could make this for like a video if I needed like a
Yeah.
small dark room, like Spatula's like smuggling himself into a system inside of a cargo bay or something like that.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
It doesn't give me blackout cam in here. I wonder if you could like get an SRV in here and then take off to space, and if this is like snug enough that like
Oh yeah.
yeah, do it, Budman. Take off. Take off and open your hard points and let's see what happens. Let's do it for science.
Yeah.
If I die, I die. I'm gonna record this, just in case. This could be a good stream intro anyway. Because you can't open your hard points until you've, I think, taken off anyway.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. The pension's killing me.
It'd be a stream delay too, so it's like you probably just heard me.
Yeah, I know. So it's building even more tense now. I hear you scream, then I'll watch
Okay,
it.
we are moving. Oh,
You
no! I got crushed to death. For a second though, it didn't. Like I don't know that. Yeah, I feel like an SRV getting in there would be interesting.
Yeah, it might fit, mightn't it? Or a Scorpion might actually, because they're a bit smaller.
Oh, fucking penal ship! God damn it, I forgot.
Oh no!
I forgot about crime and punishment.
Gotcha, yeah.
That's fine. Maybe at least I'll get back and it will be in the same instance.
Which
I
one are
can
you
just
in?
take a
You're the one
taxi.
that you're not at Solo. You're
Whoa.
at the Rita sector. Where the
For a
hell is
second,
that?
those prison door textures were just a little bit janky there.
Yeah, mine are really slow.
Also, I feel like it's almost like a prison break would be a super cool thing to add to this game.
Yeah, I know. They're almost there, aren't they?
The
Almost,
Apex
they obviously
The first step-
pre-planned them. You're about 50 light years away, so it shouldn't be too bad.
Is that a comp?
Apex
That's
Install.
within one taxi
Your
range.
gateway
Yeah,
to the
it's like
stars.
100. Oh, you just got a bounty. But wait, I was doing illegal things. You should not have gotten a bounty for that. That's kind of funny, though. I guess like if someone hides in your anaconda, they can make you guilty for a crime.
Yeah, that's weird, isn't it? Yeah.
Where the hell do I go? Where were we? No, it's near below. Oh, Wangarati, that's why.
Yeah, we'll go at the Balones, otherwise, because yeah.
That's funny. I will accept F's. Finally an F. Loot is that is
Yeah.
Wangarati 6B. Oh, did I fail the mission? I guess I did, eh?
Yeah, if we
Once-
die often, you fail it. Yeah.
That we at Apex
Yeah,
Interstellar
whatever.
wish you a safe journey.
Yeah. We
It
know we
was
can
fun.
hide.
It was fun to just see. Yeah, mission failure. I didn't know you managed to fail such a simple task. Did you accidentally flush the package out of an airlock?
Yeah.
Well, actually, you're not too far off.
Wonder if all hard points are though. 'Cause I don't know, or can we get like about 8 of us in there, like a small nightclub? We could sort of have the Anaconda party.
Oh yeah, you got a bounty. You didn't get wanted for it. You got a bounty from me. Well, yeah, awesome, man. I
Kind of
got
bounty on you, excellent.
That's a way to help out your friends. Is just get yourself wanted and let them shoot you, and they get a nice little bounty. Help a new player out. That's what you should do. That should be a fun stream idea. Is just go near the newbie area and try and find newbies. Like get as wanted as possible, and then just find a newbie and be like, kill me, and you will collect my bounty. And see if they'll actually trust into letting you do that, because I guarantee you, like, I went around reverse pirating one time and basically giving people, like, you know, interdicting people and then giving them shit, and they would not hesitate for a second to run. Like,
And they get
no one
great
trusted
sound,
me.
don't they? Yeah. You know what's in like you should be in a Sidewinder with no shields and stuff, and someone else in a Corvette that goes kill him, and they'd be like, huh?
Oh yeah, like the prison warden's just like, yeah, listen, this guy's like, I don't want him in my prison anymore. I want him to go to another penal facility, but I can't kill him because like I'm a prison warden. So I need you, newbie, to like, kill him. I've got a 288k galaxy-wide bounty, and then 700,000 credit, 700,000 fine.
Oh really? 700,000? Wow.
Yeah, that's not a lot.
No.
And you can't collect fines. You can't come to me and get my fines.
Right.
Like, you can collect bounties, but not fines. But, like, yeah, if you kill warrant scan me, I don't know if that, like, if you were to then kill me, would you be able to claim all 268,000? I don't know. And is there a difference between active bounties and, like, dormant bounties? I don't know. Nobody does. That's called the crime and punishment system, and it's the misunderstood aspect of this game. People know more about the BGS than they know about crime and punishment.
Yeah.
I would like them to revamp that. I still got a video idea on like how they could revamp crime and punishment. And I keep saying I intend to work on it, but I haven't had the time in the past. But I'm getting a list together of all the Dangus videos. I got the James Bond series. I got the regular detective videos, and then I want to do like some, I guess like things that I would like to see in Elite Dangerous videos, because I think like. Fun. It's fun to speculate and try to like what would I really want to see in this game, even though you're like the developer's not even going to see this. Like, they don't watch my channel. Or do they?
But like you said, it might do.
Braben, are you out there? Hello, David Braben. If you're there, just put F in the chat. Can you imagine if Braben like actually was watching? He was like, "Yeah, I'm like your biggest fan, but I lurk because like I'm not allowed to like certain YouTubers over. Then that would be illegal." But imagine that. I know that this taxi pilot does not know what they're doing. That's like a nice strike of confidence when it's like the cabbie can't even get away from the system. His name is Morris Moss. That's like the sad sackest name I've ever seen. My name's Morris Moss. I'm a really interesting person.
Remember, don't speed. Always keep to the space lanes.
I know, right? Where did this guy get licensed? He must have. His parents paid for the instructor to just pass him or something.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, I failed the commander exam, but I can fly for Apex. Alright, I'm one jump away. I guess, yeah, the mission's failed, so it doesn't matter. We'll just go back to Balones, but I gotta pick up my ship. I left my ship on that planet.
God damn it.
I kind of want to just loot that base again, just because, like, there's a lot of
Quite good, wasn't it? Yeah.
A lot of oh, did I lose all that loot? Shit. Shit.
Prison.
I need to start thinking before I die. I could have gone to my ship and like emptied my backpack, but it's hard to think, man. I don't want to think.
Yeah.
I just want to do. I'm a doer.
Yeah.
I got doing in my heart. That's what the doctor said. He said your heart is full of dew. Mountain Dew. Yeah, it was a lovely sunny day today. The sun's just gone down. It usually, when I start these streams, it's like usually about 2 in the afternoon here, and by the time I finish, it's usually dark outside. But we had really nice weather today.
Ah, cool.
It's been fucking cold and snowy. I hate that shit, man.
Oh, man, it must be cold.
The snow is just like, it's very pretty, but fuck, it's like ruins everything. It's so cold. I hate going outside and the air hurts.
Yeah, that must be, when the air hurts, that's no fun.
Mm-hmm. But, it was a nice day. We had like a lot of sunlight today, so it's like, yeah, okay, just put your face in the sun and the sun will counter the harsh radiation coming from the sun will counter the coldness.
Yeah. It's insane. Like, that sun probably sense is so near now. It's like, when I go outside, put my hand up, I can feel the radiation from the sun.
Yeah.
From this far away, it must be insane.
It's like going up to a nuclear power plant and like looking in the reactor and then feeling the heat on your face. That's nice.
Yeah, really warm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's amazing to me that like the sun being so far away can still like heat shit up, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Insane, really, isn't it? And again, just the right amount, not bake us sort of thing.
But I mean, I'm still impressed at how fucking microwaves, let alone toasters, work. Like, it doesn't take a lot to impress me, I guess. You got this big giant nuclear ball in the sky, throwing radiation and heat at us, and just in the right amounts where on a snowy day you can look up and it'll warm your face. Like that's fucked up.
Pretty amazing.
That's
it is,
fucked up. It's a fucked up universe that we live in.
Yeah, man, it's pretty miraculous, isn't it?
But like, it kind of would have been fun to live in this universe, 500 years ago when they thought it like, a universe is flat and Earth is at the center and shit like that.
Yeah. I've got to go, kids. It's got real late and the kids have got to go to bed.
I'm sorry, no worries. Put the kids to bed and
11.
Thanks for
all right.
Yeah. I'll head back to Balones and sign off the stream there. But no, thanks for joining me. Thanks for
Take care,
helping
dude.
in the war.
You're saying, yeah.
Good night. Yeah, this is a cool binary system. You got two planets like next to each other. One that's kind of like rusty red, the other one that's yellow. But that's interesting. I did not know that Anacondas had a little room for their hardpoints. So I kind of feel like that would be a cool thing to do. Try and get an SRV in there and see if like you can get it nice and snug and then just bring it up to space inside of the hardpoint. and then just pop open your hard points to get it out. Alright, Morris Moss. I guess he got us here, so, you know, I'm not going to tip you, but I'm not mad at you. Let's see here. I'm wanted by a few different factions here. The Union of Harang Republic Party, the Confederation of Hunvi. It's actually hard for me to tell, though, like, which one of these are player factions. Inara.cz is a great site that will tell you that kind of information, but in-game it's sort of hard to understand what is a player faction versus not, unless the player faction has a ridiculous name like the Church of Cats. Like, okay, that's definitely a player faction. Actually, you know what? I might just end my stream down here on the Yellow Planet. It's a nice, beautiful setting. This is a really cool planet. Not like those old beige balls of yore. But yeah, thanks for joining everyone out there in the stream. And obviously, you know, I do this every Saturday, doing a stream. I might do some more in the near future on off days and stuff like that. Like I was thinking, like if I do a Star Citizen stream, I still want to do my regular Elite stuff. So it's like I might do that on a different day or something like that. But you know, I'll keep up with that schedule and keep doing videos. But I appreciate everyone being here. Make sure to like the stream if you want to like it. That I assume helps somehow. The greatest thing is just that you're here and watching. I am very, very, very close. I'm about 500 hours away from my YouTube channel being able to remonetize again, or at least apply for it, and then go through the 6-week application. So I got demonetized like a year and a half ago. Not that being monetized ever really mattered because I never crossed like the 15-cent mark. Like, I made no money when I was monetized anyway, but it's just nice. It's nice to be able to think, oh, yeah, I have monetization. Actually, hold on. I want to... No! That's not what I meant to do. Don't leave, Taxi. Don't leave. Don't leave me. Don't leave me! I'm wearing the wrong clothes! Yeah, that's my sneaky ninja suit. I wanted to get out a... wanted to pry apart that SRV. But okay, let me just get my ship to come down. How do you do this again? Recall ship. It's that easy. Yeah, there'll be these like busted SRVs, and if you have the cutter tool, you can steal their panels. And every once in a while you'll get a power regulator from them. Stand up here. Hold on. There we go. And there's the old courier. What a beautiful ship. Yeah, so thanks guys for joining. What a great like beautiful setting to end on actually. But thank you for joining. I will say 07 to you all. And yes, as Dark Heavy says there, Dangus needs you. Join up today, do your part, or Spatula will hunt you down. Wait, what am I being volunteered for? Well, I'll hunt you down and ask you politely to join again. But yeah, if you do want to come help the faction, I guess at this point, just go to Balones, do missions for Dangus. Try not to upset the other local factions, wherever they may be. And, you know, hey, if we start expanding to different systems, that'll be pretty cool. Like, it'll be cool to see kind of where it all goes. But, you know, we'll keep things pretty casual, and like this lamppost thinks physics are apparently casual. Oh wow, what have I done? I've fallen into the lamppost. What is going on? This is janky. I love it. But yeah, no, thanks guys for joining, and then you know, I'll see you next Saturday. So 07 folks, and bye.